for the shout out, Mike. Okay, let's get on. We're going to show you the Joe Matarese thing, and everyone's been talking about this. Can we just watch and see what happens? Ryan? Oh, he must have froze. I am respectful. Redbar guy already wipes the floor with Joe. Can't wait. Yes, ones all day. Okay, I can't wait. Ryan?
Okay, I'm back, yes.
You want to watch this? I'm going to share the screen with you because everyone's been saying I got to watch this. So, Anthony Cumia, out of respect to you, Joe Matarese on your show is great. I have no problem with it. I don't think you're a dope for having him on, but everybody's been telling me to watch this. How could I not? Here we go. I'm going to share screens with Ryan, and we're going to watch this epic thing. Even Ryan is telling me you got to see this.
You're going to love it.
Here we go. Hopefully it speaks for itself. I have never watched this. Let's see what happens, okay? Here we go. Oh, shit. I love the music is already. Oh, boy. We got to watch, everybody.
Fuck yeah.
Artie Lang, Jim Norton, Anthony Cumia, and Joe Matarese? I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've seen him on Late Show with David Letterman. His brand new 1 hour special, Medicated, just started airing on CISO.
Oh my God, a full band.
He's also regular on the Anthony Cumia Show and the Artie Quitter podcast. Our host.
This is live at the Comedy Store.
Joe Matarese.
Oh, what happened?
Back to private?
It froze. No, this is a copy that we got, but it froze.
Nice.
Oh, God, it was. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Fixing Joe podcast.
Who's a Fixing Joe listener here? Who's a listener? I got 8 listeners.
Shit.
Awesome.
Oh, shit.
So you're all.
Wait, let me set this up. So, I've been getting this video sent to me for 2 weeks saying this is the most cringe thing you'll ever see. You got to watch it from the beginning. Joe Matarese is this comedian. Here he is. He's been on Cumia many times, and we've all gone, what's with him? But it's fine. I don't think he's a bad guy. I don't think he's deceptive, but people have been telling me that he's bombed really hard in this. This is live from the Comedy Store, and the reason I'm playing this is because he posted this on his YouTube 2 weeks ago. Everyone's been sending it to me, and today when I went to finally watch it, it had been taken down. He had set it to private. And then someone sent me a copy, and now I'm all like, why did he take it down? Here we go. He's at the Comedy Store. Here's Joe. Gray-haired guy. Seems nice.
You watch me on Cumia? Anthony Cumia. Awesome, love him.
Wait, so he must not be big if he's going, you've seen me on Cumia? Like, what the fuck? So he must not be that big if he's shouting out Cumia at the beginning of his show. Like, shouldn't he have more fans than the people who've seen him on Cumia? Ryan, are you still there?
Yep.
So what's going on? He's shouting out Cumia. That's a tell.
So yeah, the timestamps, so to speak. So he's gonna do like a little intro. He's gonna say like a little, almost like a Marin, the beginning of a Marin podcast. Where it's just him, and then he brings on, and then from there it's kind of out of his hands.
But why did he say a lot of you guys know me from? Is that like all he's kind of done? He's not really that big.
Well, I mean, the podcast audience has to pale in comparison to like the amount of times he's been seen on Cumia show. I mean, because it's the visual aspect and like, you know, podcasts have these like loyal, small niche followers.
Okay, wait. He said Joe's video had 26 views earlier today.
Really? Huh.
Don't punch up, Mike.
I have never met Joe. No. But you know, I like the guy. I'm watching this thing and
okay, let's see what happens here. I've never seen this. Everyone's been telling me to watch this.
Artie Quitter. And I was just asking Jim Norton's new show on Sirius XM. We got it all covered. It's total podcast and radio listening audience. This is awesome. Yes. So I wanted to sit down and just kind of talk it out so you could get the more long-form thing that's going on. So basically, I had a friend have a stroke.
Fuck you.
Hilarious. I had a friend have a stroke last week, and he was one of these guys that was always working, right? Just going all the time. Like, he would come on vacation with us, my mother-in-law's fiance, right? This Indian guy. Super great guy. His name's Noggin, right? So this is like the Noggin podcast, I guess. He has a stroke, and I pictured him like working while he was laying on the table, stroking out. You know, like, you know.
So one thing about him that I find to be outdated is that he wears Express for Men dress shirts. I find that to be a tell. Now this was a good look in like 2006. This is what a man should wear. A nice, fitted, structure shirt. And, but he still wears these right now. And I've seen him on Cumia, and I know he kind of seems like I wouldn't say I hate him. I don't think he's shit. But he's not hip, right? He's not a hip guy.
Did you say he's mashed potatoes without butter or gravy? Is that
no, I would say that he's not completely aware of where the world's gone, you know, but he's
kind
not
of an innocent.
Yeah, he's innocent. He's innocent, but he's what is that word they use for people who don't know something? But it's not
oblivious.
Not oblivious.
Blissful.
No, it's even ruder than that, but it just means ignorant. I think he's ignorant. In not a mean way, but in the true meaning of the word ignorant, where it's like, he don't know. He don't know. You know, he doesn't know, but not because of any wrongdoing. He just like missed that thing. And I think a lot of adults do that. You know,
Tony's saying to restart the stream, and a lot of people are saying it now.
Oh, yeah, because we've reached 3 hours. Thank you so much. We're going to start the recording. We'll be right back with part 2 of the after show. All right, everybody, we're back with part 2 of the after show. Thank you. You called it just in time. Okay, so Ryan is, that's what Joe, that's what I think of him. He's not a bad guy, not deceitful. He's not lying. I think he just missed out. It's where a lot of adults get. A lot of adults go into this territory where they don't really know what's going on. They don't know what's hip. They don't know what's in. They don't know what's witty. They don't know what's cringe. They've kind of gotten to this weird adult alone phase where they really don't know what's going on. And that's what I really try to focus on, is never getting into that area. So here he is, and let's see what he does.
Give me my phone! Give me my
Okay,
iPhone!
did something bad.
I have to call India, you know?
Oh, he's not. Okay. So he's opened his live show. I've been there. I've been to these live shows. So he's opened, and here's the killer. When you do these live shows and you come up with something in your head to open with, but it's not appropriate for when it actually happens, but you go with it anyway, and it doesn't really work, and then you get paranoid and you start, going down that rabbit hole of, uh-oh, what do I do now?
That person, has anyone been that person where you're in the ER and you're worried that you're not going to make it to work on time? I've had that happen. I got hit in the back.
This is fair. See, what people don't understand is the reason, in order to actually do good in front of a live crowd, doesn't matter what kind of person you are, it only matters about the reps. So, like, somebody who's good at doing this has done it a million times. They're comfortable in front of a large crowd. What people don't understand is when you're actually in front of a crowd, like I can do this show with my eyes closed. You put me in front of a live crowd and I haven't done that, all you're doing is looking out at people staring at you. And any kind of normal person, that's an odd situation to be in, where you're staring out at everybody sitting patiently waiting to see what you say. It's not fun. And the only reason stand-ups could do it, and this is why no stand-up is good until like 10 years in, night after night after night of doing it, makes you conquer it. Okay? So maybe Joe is just not good at this yet. So I could understand that panic where you go, what am I doing here? And you get really tied up in that. But
yeah, I could never. I mean, like, I could try, but there's no way. Like, where he's at, it would take me for an eternity that I don't have.
Here's why we're not going to honor that caveat. The reason why we're not going to honor this is because Joe Matarese is a stand-up comedian. He does do this night after night, or supposedly does. And he had the nerve to think he would go on stage at the Comedy Cellar, one of the top, hardest clubs in the country. I mean, this is the most famous club in New York City. This is the Louis Show Club, and this is a notorious club for being a really tough crowd. They're not going to buy any sort of bullshit. So when you go up at the Comedy Cellar, you need to know that you're there to make people laugh and you know how to handle a crowd. Joe has already showcased that he is nervous in front of this crowd. And that's fine if you don't go up in front of crowds. But Joe is a seasoned stand-up comedian, rather. He has been doing this for years. He's an older man. He has gray hair and a silver shirt. He should be able to conquer the crowd. So the fact that he can't is what's going to make this funny.
What winds up coming into play is that he's going for a different vibe, a podcast vibe. And it opens up like a stand-up show. And it's a little punchier, I think, than he expected it to be. I think he wanted it to be a topical thing, but you'll see that unfold.
Can't wait. Somebody says he's been doing stand-up for over 10 years. Yeah, I would say 10 years in front of crowds, you should be able to handle them. Now, if this was his 6th time in front of a crowd, yeah, it's going to be tough. It's a real tough thing to do. I've been there. But this is a guy who does this for a living, and he made signs fixing Joe. So let's see what happens. Here we go.
Back on the way to some gig in Jersey in like 93 or something. Smashed it. This is back when we had to pay the tolls on the Parkway in Jersey. I didn't pay, though. I would do the fake throw. Jim Florentine taught me
This is the greatest impression of Jim Florentine. This is really insane impression of Jim Florentine.
Okay, let's see.
My jaw dropped.
Let's see.
Before you do the fake throw.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. Yeah, you just fucking wing it, and then you fucking go.
Yeah, it's good.
What, they got
No.
perfect vision? They're gonna know you throw 35 cents? They fucking pull you over, you go, I fucking did. You fucking missed it. I don't know.
Okay, so he's doing well. He's doing well. Now, that would be enough. If I was on stage, that would be enough for me to go, we're having a great time tonight, nothing to worry about, we're good. And the whole show would be great. How can you not do well after you got a laugh? People get it. They're connected with that. That's fine. You did a great impression. How could it go bad? And you're saying this goes bad.
I'm saying that it's really outweighed. Like, if it was a scale, the amount of weight that the guests have compared to him, it just doesn't. It becomes not his show after a certain point.
Can't wait to see. We're going all in. We're watching the whole thing.
Yeah, so I'm trying to just basically figure out with these guys tonight that I'm going to bring up, and I thank them so much for doing this, how to slow down, man. Because I don't want to be that guy that's just going. Like, I think it's because, I don't know if it's a showbiz thing or an everybody thing. I've been chasing the comedy dream. They're going to shit on me for this one.
Yes.
Just opening, it's like an open wound. Chasing it hard, man. All of us up here. That's part of show business. You just go because you think if you stop, they're going to give Amy Schumer some more money. That's what happens.
That's a great laugh. I'm not saying it's good, but you got a great laugh. I'm just trying
to figure that out, and I appreciate you guys. At the end, we're going to let you give me some advice. You can ask some questions.
Wow.
We got some phone calls, and we have our guests. So, you guys ready to get this started?
So, real quick, that's like the theme of it is giving him advice, and that is supposed to remain this true throughout.
Okay. He didn't even need to do that. He was doing well. I mean, they really bought into everything he was saying. I mean, that was a perfect. Yeah. I've listened to so many live podcasts, and all the things that he wanted them to laugh at, they laughed very hard at.
Yeah, none of anything that happens from this point is not anybody's fault. It's just what happens.
Okay, can't wait to see. I want to.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't even want to talk until the first mess up.
Just go through it. Sure.
All right. So let's give it up for our first guy coming here, I guess, to give me advice. I do his streaming network. I would say once a month, and I feel like it's probably some of the most fun I've ever had. Thank God my
this
wife
poor guy
doesn't subscribe. I feel like it's the one show you can just go, and it's so fun every time. And if you're not a subscriber, you should definitely check out this guy, compoundmedia.com.
Oh,
give it up
I'm
for
on there.
Mr. Anthony Cumia.
King Cumia!
Maybe right, maybe crazy, but it just may be a lunatic you're looking for. Turn out the light,
Look at this.
don't try to save me.
King Cumia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to run to keep from having, and I'm bound
Oh my God.
to keep on riding. Yeah, clean a horse corral, everybody.
What the fuck?
Well, thank you, Joe.
Cumia!
What a pisser. Great. I never saw a space launch that had a preamble like this podcast has. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Cumia. King.
Awesome. And you invite me to a show where it's like, how do I slow down? Oh, yeah, I'm the guy for that. Yeah, I'm the guy for that. Awesome. That's right. Let me tell you, after my last court appearance at the end of the month.
They're saying Cumia is a karaoke god. That was perfect. King
Yeah,
Cumia
he
was really
rips it.
good.
He just tears into the show, man.
Cumia always
Great.
surprises me. I don't know why I'm always surprised. I mean, when you listen to Opie and Anthony, before we ever got a video version of this show, you listen to Opie and Anthony, Cumia was the man. I mean, he was always so on point. And I don't know why I'm always surprised when he is on point again.
He just delivered, and it made me realize too, like he does the show a lot with a microphone and says things a lot, but in front of the crowd, dude, it's like the same guy. It's fucking crazy.
It's cool when you see Cumia. You go, oh yeah, he's not a fucking idiot.
How Anthony slows the fuck down. By the way, not even shitting. Ticket today, speeding ticket. Slow down, yeah. 150. I'm not even fucking you. That's hilarious. And I know where all the cops are on the Grand Central Parkway, and I'm driving, and those motherfuckers, you'll just be driving, having a great time. All of a sudden, every mirror in your car is just lights. They're all over me, and that was it. I was done. 100. He goes, you know, I could arrest you. I was like, fuck you. In my head. And then I just sucked his dick.
You know what it was? I saw Cumia, he did his roast, and he, like, bombed, kind of, at its roast.
The Jay Oakerson roast, yeah.
Yeah, and there was a moment there where you thought Cumia was, like, unhinged, and then you remember, oh, yeah, he was great. He is great. He just, you know what? He probably was going through a really rocky time with that Go Lightly stuff and getting fired from Sirius, and we weren't, like, patient enough, I don't think. I think we...
And also, you're right. Like,
yeah.
Knowing that people look at you as that, and then coming out that, like,
it's tough.
Like that,
it's tough. Yeah. You know, and I think we forgot, like, when you listen back to Opie and Anthony, remember Opie and Anthony, I mean, this guy was a killer. I mean, you never cringed at any Cumia moment. I mean, he was always, you know, the guy for that show. And then when he got his own show, it was a rocky start to his own show. And
well, it's totally new medium and stuff like that. But he could turn, like, you know, the biggest celebrity into just a dude. A very dynamic guy.
And I personally forgot how killer Cumia was. And then you see these moments and you go, oh my God, he's like come to life. And then you go, wait a minute, maybe he just really, that firing from Sirius and the Go Lightly thing, it puts you in an awkward place to have to look people in the eye when all you think they're thinking about is that. You know, maybe that.
Yeah, he's definitely great, but nobody's invincible. You know, so that of course, that's, you know, sustainable. But
If Cumia didn't look like the witch from Snow White, he would be so much bigger. I listened to this solo show last night, baked, and was laughing my ass off. He is still the king. He was caught on mic with Artie Lang when he didn't know he was being recorded and said that he hadn't slept for 22 hours that day. This was during the Danny Go. Okay. I can't wait to watch Joe's scripts. Cumia's on point. I've never seen Cumia more confident in front of a crowd than now.
Big Gay Ovaltine by Royo 2. Wow.
Okay, good. Yeah, all right, here we go.
If I get arrested now, I'm literally going to prison. And sucking dick. So I figure it's a win-win.
He's drinking.
Are you on probation?
Yeah, what's probation, really? I'm more an anti-bation kind of person. No, I just have to be good until December 23rd. I almost fucked it up today, which would have been awesome. That would have been the biggest goof. He fucked it up. He was good for almost a year. Almost. Yeah, it's that bad. So, slow down. Yeah, let me tell you.
That's a pizza.
And I'm a guy that likes staying home and playing video games. So it's like every time I go out, I'm fucking up.
Cumia's like being a stand-up comic right now. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know.
What is this Cumia? I'm there. He's hitting all the beats.
Yeah.
What the fuck? You know what I think it is? You know, because I do this too. It's like you put me in a room, and this is why everybody wants all these comedians back on the show. You put me in a room where I only have to do like 30% of the talking, and then you have time to think of these fucking things that slay. You know, but when you have to run all of the aspects of the show, I think you do a disservice to yourself because you don't have time to think of anything funny because you're constantly trying to move the show, you know?
It is not an easy place. Yeah, a second feels like a minute, you know?
Yeah. So I think that this is what we're seeing here. I think what we're seeing is, you know, when Cumia has to run the whole show by himself, the part of his brain that we all love is being occupied with this organization of the show instead of just coming up with funny things to say.
It's a lot more personalities involved because you just got to be you. Otherwise, where's the stamina coming from?
Yeah.
You know, you got to.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Stay home.
But you actually, well, I'm going to bring up all the guys. I don't want to really do the one by one thing. I want to do the round table.
Oh well,
thing.
fuck that.
Or would you rather do? You like?
I'm like Sinatra on Carson. I'll just leave.
Let's get them all out here all at once. This is going to be fun.
Oh.
Wait. You're laughing in the background. Does this really get bad?
Just whoop.
I can't wait. I love when people screw up. I cannot wait to see what happens. And I know Joe Matarese, he's over his head. He's over his head with this. Cumia, Artie Lang, and Norton, and you. Yeah. This would be like, you know, that's a risky thing to do at the comedy show.
This really is the best replication of Opie and Anthony classic.
Oh, I can't wait. We got to get through it. I got to see what happens.
Cumia, Anthony could go for hours here. So our next roundtable member, like I said, he just has his own show on Sirius XM. He's on in the mornings. Give it up, everybody, for Jim Norton.
Thank you. You guys were great. The band from Sling Blade. Thank you, guys.
Huge laugh.
I'm playing poker with the chief of police.
Randy, you non-tuned son of a bitch.
Crowd's on fire.
Wow.
Yeah.
150. We're all waiting for you to get a 55 and a 12.
You know, you're starting this. You go, how did he remove this? This is killer. I mean, I've watched a lot of live podcasts. This is fucking. You don't need to like it, but it's going great. I mean, this is a hit.
Start to finish.
All right, let's see.
You know what? The last 5 minutes, I don't think I saw it too. So this is
all right, let's see.
Hey, can we bring on the next guest? Cue cards. Can we read who it is? Where's the cue cards?
Look at the
Fucking
laughs.
9 people. Where's my cards?
Dude, I didn't blink.
I gotta pause again. How do you fuck this up? How is he? I am so in the dark. Anybody listening who doesn't know what's gonna happen, either do I. And this is what I live for. Because how do you fuck this up? This is an opening. You got the guys. You got Jim Norton. You got Cumia. They're delivering. The crowd is connecting. How do you fuck this up? And you're saying Joe's going to fuck this up? I can't wait. No, go on.
It's not even Joe, but it's like somebody's sweet 16 on somebody's 38th birthday.
Wow.
It's like the tension is just so great.
I can't wait. I can't wait. Because this is so. If I was watching this on my own, I would have gone, oh, they had a great show. Nothing to see here. So the fact that something, and everybody's telling me, I mean, there's so many people in the chat even saying, dude, you're going to love what happens.
Oh, you're going to love it. But here's the crazy thing is that I think it's perfect. And I think Joe, whether he knows it or not, whether he likes his role or not, is the perfect role.
I can't wait. I don't even know. I mean, it's like, have you ever watched a movie where you never saw the trailer and you go, I do not even know what it's about. I don't even know what it's about. So I'm so excited. That's where I'm at right now. People are saying I'm giddy. I cannot wait. I hope we're in for a treat.
All right, can we bring up our
All right, everybody. Let's bring out our final panel member here tonight. You listen to his Artie Quitter podcast 4 days a week. ArtieQuitter.com. Give it up for Artie Lang.
Artie Lang.
She wears on the chair.
Who doesn't love Artie Lang? I mean, look at this. This should be a case closed. Great show.
And the music's all right. Yeah. Mama's got a squeeze, but Dad never sleeps at
and
night.
I stabbed myself in the stomach because I'm nuts and I drank bleach. Yes, remember I drank bleach.
Nice.
Yeah, well, that was for you.
I just got the 55 and 12. Thank you. Fucking hilarious. I had to Google Anthony.
Listen to this
It's not even
crowd.
accurate, but there's no 6 mile an hour zone.
This crowd is comically laughing. I mean, I've watched Seinfeld episodes with less laughs than this. This is, you hear this crowd? They're not even finished speaking in the crowd. So how could this get bad?
It's not even like humor. It's just joy. It's fucking
joy. You got it. And by the way, I say this thing about Artie. Great guy, but you stabbed yourself in the stomach with knives. You drank bleach, and nobody comments. It's like Bill Burr with his very black wife. Nobody wants, he drank bleach. Yeah, some people do that. No, they do not.
Well,
nobody
when I was on Howard,
drinks bleach and stabs himself in the stomach. I can't get over it. To me, that is so nuts. That the
put a lot of pressure on me being on Howard's show, you know.
And I get it. Listen,
myself in the stomach.
Yeah, if I knew it, Artie, why did you drink bleach? I mean, that seems so gross.
That I didn't know.
You didn't know that it was.
No, I just knew the stabbing.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do his impression. Okay. Yeah. Well, Artie, why did you drink bleach?
I was thirsty, you know. I had a burger on my chest.
So you thought Clorox would be, a quench, quench.
You know, you got a burger in your hand. You're thinking, what do I got to drink? And I'm doing laundry. Working for Howard.
Yeah. So you actually took a butcher's knife and stabbed your stomach.
Right in my stomach. That's the place to go. It's
and you think that I should be able to look you in the eye and be able to carry on a conversation with you after knowing you did the scariest thing I could think of?
Yeah, perhaps not.
Okay, well, good. Now that that's out of the way, nobody will say that to him. Nobody will go, Artie, what you did is, I just can't get over it. I can't look at you unless I'm forcing myself to pretend that didn't exist. It's so hard to talk to you. That's the only thing I can't get over. I think he's great. Deal. I think he's funny. But if you guys found out that I did what he did, could you ever look at me the same?
You know what? I would be pissed if I did that. I would be pissed if people didn't bring it up. I was like,
yeah.
I have to do to get attention? I'm looking for
it's I mean, to me, when I read that he stabbed himself in the stomach with a butcher knife and drank bleach, I couldn't get over it. It was like hearing. You ever hear something so disturbing that it bothers you? I mean, there was that movie by M. Night Shyamalan where that grandpa shoved a shit-filled diaper into that kid's face. That was one of those moments. 9/11, the people jumping from the towers is one of those moments. Right?
Yeah, 9/11 in an M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Yeah. And, another one of those moments is like the Elisa Lam drowning, where she died in the water tank, and then all the people in the hotel drank the water of her broth, death broth. Those are moments where I can never understand them and move on. I go, if you went through that, you're fucked. You drink Elisa Lam's broth, you're fucked for life. The people who jumped out of the windows of 9/11 and just fell to their death because they didn't want to burn, that's fucked. And
that
Artie
feeling where your stomach feels all like gross.
Yeah, where you just can't come to terms with it. Artie Lang drinking bleach and stabbing himself is one of those moments where I go, what?
Yeah.
That's so fucked. So anytime he comes on, I understand the genius of him. I respect him. But how could I not? And I feel like the people who do not say anything are covering that up.
You know what's crazy? I don't even think about it, which is why this is such a nuts thing. You're right. It's totally true because I've thought about, the last time I thought about that, probably like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And I was reminded, but somebody explicitly.
I remind people every time. Every time you hear the name Artie, I go, da 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 da. Go. Bleach. He drank bleach. He stabbed himself.
Yeah.
So I could only laugh at his jokes so much without thinking about the bleach. All right, let's get back into it. This is about Joe Matarese.
If the same joke kills with you, that would also kill with Jerry Sandusky. You're This is a good idea. If the next comic is Lisa Lampanelli, we're going to flow over to the cellar. I mean, I've been essential booking is less crowded. Joe, I would keep it up.
Thanks for coming, Artie.
Every instinct I have.
This is
in comedy.
Artie Lang has the same hairdo as Ebenezer Scrooge. It's popping out of his beanie. Man,
he is a incarnation of the hat.
Yeah, he really has those. Okay, let's see what happens.
We never speak again. I'm either gonna.
You got to cash in every once in a while. I figure I do yours 30
Matarese.
times, and then you come over and do mine once, and then you don't have to talk to me. It's cool.
It costs me as much money tonight as it costs you 30 times.
This costs a lot.
Yeah. Well, I got a car I park in a garage, and it's $180.
Is that vinyl that he's wearing? A vinyl coat? It's very nice vinyl. Okay.
Then the Vicodin from the guys in the cellar.
Can't you just get Dan Filato to just sit in it, double park somewhere?
You actually have to take a boat to do Artie's show, which is hilarious. You hop on the ferry, I'm on a ship.
By the way, this is not even about helping Joe. It's an intervention for Artie.
I'm missing Anthony. I'm like, what the fuck is so wrong with your life?
Artie does make me feel good about me.
Why do you think
So does Gary Glitter.
Okay.
It's like I look like the Grimace. Show us your tits.
Oh, shit. Well,
my favorite thing ever, the last year there was bad. I was on heroin every day of the show. And
you did heroin?
The funniest thing I ever did was nodding off. And Kathy Griffin was telling Howard how she was telling her mother she got nominated for an Emmy, and it was her dream as a kid. And she was crying. And then you just hear me snoring.
Okay.
Howard, I said, Mom, I got nominated for an Emmy. And
All right, let's go back to Joe, please.
It's the funniest thing I've ever done.
Stop laughing. Let's go back to Joe.
Well, let's just go around one
Thank
by
you.
one on the just the theme of the phone, because you've figured it out though. You're like a non-email guy, Artie. You don't do the email like. So, like, how do you live? What do you shut the phone down? Do you have a routine? What do you do?
Whoa, wait! I sense a very thick accent. What do? Do you shut the phone down? Do you stop the routine? What is that?
That's there. That's there. And I think that's a dying off thing, but I think it's genuine. But you won't see any of the younger cats having any of that.
You gotta, what do? Do you shut the phone down? Do you do
Paulo, Adam Ferrara, and
but
him,
this
they
is
genuinely
thick.
Have the right to it.
Yeah,
it's
but
thick.
Joe's is thick.
He's amongst the younger of the people that have that still, too.
What are you
But I think he's
doing
the
with the
last
vodka
generation.
sauce?
A time when, people, the whole world has changed. I'm Italian from North Jersey, and people following you was a bad thing. You don't want to follow. If I told my old man 330,000 people are following me, he'd be, oh my God, we gotta move. The fuck did you do? It's I just email, and I don't like, every John Gotti, Sammy the Bull Gravano video, they weren't emailing. They were, they were with an umbrella talking out on the street. I just have this thing where I love to. John Gotti had a guy work for him called, his name was Quack Quack Ruggiero. And they called him Quack Quack because he talked all the time. And you don't like people like that. And I have a thing, I would love to go back in time and tell John Gotti that Quack Quack opened a Twitter account. And see how fast he goes, send Quack Quack.
Back to Joe, please.
A lot of stories from
you're
Marty.
on camera, you're talking about yourself, everybody, you weren't supposed to tell wives.
Remember, we have to sit through all of this in order to understand it. That's what people tell me.
I don't like email because
So there might be some parts that are just
I don't want
boring.
anything on paper. I don't want to see.
You probably in your relationships get the opposite that like a married guy gets. Like a married guy gets. You mean head? I'm like a volleyball setter. Okay.
Already acknowledging.
This isn't cool. You're teeing it up.
What are you saying, Ryan?
He's
What is
already
that?
Acknowledging that.
What is that noise? What is that noise? Where's that coming from?
Push it real good.
What the fuck is that?
Welcome to the #1 pre-show.
Oh my God! Wait.
The world, ladies and gentlemen.
Death Squad just went live. This is a different show. I had Brian Redband's Ustream open, and they just went live.
Oh shit! Okay.
Sorry about that. Okay, I was very confused.
Yeah,
Okay, so what's wrong with Joe? Everything seems to be going fine right now. This is a long build.
It's nothing wrong with Joe, but yet again, it's what's right with them. And like he just said, this is the first hint of his realization, is that he's like, I'm like a volleyball server up here, just lobbing you guys.
He's getting upset that they all have great jokes and he's not getting laughs?
Well, he actually, we should watch.
Okay, I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see what happens here. Everyone's saying you got to watch the whole thing because I asked people before the show, I go, give me time code so I know what we're looking at. And they go, no, you got to watch the whole thing.
This is going by fast, even with our comments.
Okay, let's see.
It couldn't be harder for me. But seriously, like my wife will yell at me if I have the phone on, where you probably would get yelled at for your phone not being on. I can't get a hold of you.
That's
Where
the
are
thing.
you?
Yeah, everyone get in touch with you. Now you can make calls on planes. And people get in touch with you on a plane. You can't go, look, I got to go do something bad. I have to go do everything bad. And while I'm doing it, I don't want to get in touch. I want to go fuck a whore. I want to gamble. I want to make a bet. I want to do drugs. I want to drink. I want to smoke. I want to say the N-word. And everything.
I could hate it.
See, you did it in front of people.
What do you mean, did it?
I said I want to do everything wrong. And you can't do that anymore. A man has to blow off steam, and you got to do bad shit. And there's no chance to do it anymore.
You guys have a really interesting definition of blowing off steam.
Here's a girl named Steam. Girl. Use the term loose.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, like, if you got a bet on a game and a black quarterback throws an interception, you know, African American doesn't cut it.
Or you're cut off in your car.
Or you see one with a white girl. Sorry.
So, Jim.
Good luck selling this. Does the Klan have a network?
I can only sell it to
Yes,
Anthony
it's called
Cumia.
Compound Media.
That was great. I was at a Black Lives Matter rally today. I want to see if I get my wallet back.
Anytime now.
Laugh at me. A guy's cousin had it. I thought that would get more.
Very funny. Let's
So,
move
Jim,
on to the cringe.
Okay, I don't know you. Well, I probably know you as well as I know Anthony. Like, I don't know you outside of comedy, really. So, like, I don't know, like, are you, like, in a relationship? Are you, like, on your phone all the time? I know you had the hooker thing. Like, is there a time that...
The hooker thing? No, that's
Good
all.
setup.
Well, you really don't know Jimmy.
Yeah. I know you had that hooker phase you went through from 1968 to 2017 almost. And that thing where you think you're gay, but you're not sure. You know how it is, folks. As long as there's a dress on it, you're heterosexual.
A hooker phase.
So Joe is basically, what I'm gathering from this is these guys are seasoned pros and Joe is a beginner. And he's asking, hey, so you're in the hookers, right? And he's like, in the hookers? I'm with one right now. And then they all burst out laughing.
Well, it's like, so I had no idea what the setup of the actual podcast is. So he gets advice and it's, fixing Joe. He's trying to get advice for his life and so I didn't know that. But let's say right here, if he just went, all right, well, the reason I brought you guys here, well, already you have experience in this. So I was figuring maybe you can give me advice with this. Jim, I know you have a lot of experience with it. So you're introducing them and also bringing the attention back to you and what the point of the podcast is. Because this is my first time watching the podcast in this form or in any form. So what's the tone of this? Is it about fixing you? So then I would say at this point.
Wait. People in the chat are saying, be patient. It's about to fall apart quickly.
Oh, yeah.
And this is what everyone says. So right now, I haven't noticed anything that I would ever bring up on the show. So maybe you're sitting at home going, what is the point of this? Okay, so it gets better than this.
Yes.
Okay.
So, I mean, keep in mind that while everything is happening, it's supposed to be about fixing.
Now, what would you guys do if I told you I really have to pee really bad and it's almost distracting me to the point where I can't even focus on this?
I would say I forgive you, of course.
Okay, we'll be right back. I really am so sorry. I got to pee so bad, and it's bothering me to the point where I don't even want to cover this. We'll be right back with much more. 30 seconds.
I don't pop my pills and I smoke my share
hot stream watching a little salami make a little hot chicken broth. Oh, God. Do you ever pee? You ever out and you're having a great time and then you got to pee really bad and you're sitting there in the bathroom going, come on, get out of my body. Let's go. Get out.
In a public bathroom, too, because you want to prove that there's nothing wrong with your penis.
I'm just sitting there. I hate when you're in a rush to do something. Like, I'll be in the middle of the day, I'll be sitting here at my desk and I got to pee so bad. And then I run and pee and I'm already aggravated that I'm interrupted by this fucking piss. And I'm sitting there going, let's go. You got a hot email sitting there. You're in the middle of a thought. Let's get it out.
Completely unnecessary thought. But if you have a set of Bluetooth headphones that you could turn on just at a moment's notice with a little microphone, you could take the show with you for that brief excursion, if need be.
Yeah, okay. You got an idea there. Okay, listen to this in the chat. Wait, they always say I ignore what you're saying and I read the chat. This guy just said, though, while you were talking, Mike, the context to this is that Joe was filming this to try to sell it as a talk show host to someone.
Oh.
But he just gets steamrolled by the guests on his own show.
That's a fair synopsis.
Okay.
There's a lot of layers to it, but that's a good clickbait title.
There's nothing wrong with Mike's penis. Thank you. Who is he talking to? Ryan Too Good? No. Okay, this is Ryan Katsu Yamagashi. We're going to go back to this. This is Joe Matarese talking to Cumia, Jim Norton, and Anthony, Artie Bleachstein. Here we go.
I'm in mine.
Would you say your daily life, though, is very high-strung, or are you like, you know how to shut it down and you know where to get away?
It's very, I can't turn it off. I can't stop texting. I can't stop on Kick. I can't stop with the instant community. It's all the stuff you're talking about.
Grindr.
Oh, please.
I'm sorry, Cumia. The mention of Grindr has been getting a laugh for 3 years. For 3 years, I've heard every fucking person. People are talking, and then somebody will make a Grindr joke. And really, all they have to do is bring up the word Grindr, and everybody laughs. I'm sorry. That, to me, needs to end. It's like I threw up in my mouth a little bit. There's so many. But the Grindr one, it's one I've been waiting till I've been reminded to bring it up. Grindr is not funny to me. I'm sorry. Okay, good.
It's like calling brown-skinned people terrorists. It's
just come on. Sorry, Cumia, but he's the one who said it. But people in the chat, Grindr's got to go.
Yeah.
People know. You've heard it on every podcast. Somebody will eventually bring up Grindr. Yeah, no more Grindr jokes. Good. I love when people go, yes, it's one of those things. I just needed to be reminded that I hated it.
I feel like Anthony has to know that too. I think he said it because somebody in the
I don't think
audience
they know,
thinking
though. Anthony is not listening to 12 podcasts a week from different people.
Right. Okay.
So that's where they don't realize how everyone's doing
isn't as accelerated.
It's not even his fault. I mean, I think that's what's happening with all these people is they're not listening to everybody else, so they don't know that everybody's really doing that. All right, let's see what happens here.
I strike out on Grindr. I'm too chubby.
I could do. I'm so good. I could do Grindr, Uber, and Tinder all at once.
There's a new one called.
I get in a car and I watch a guy get fucked in the ass.
Ooh, Joe don't like this.
I almost stepped on you with a stupid
Joe does not like this.
I was going to say I joined Grindr Eats. There's Uber Eats.
Yep, that's a stupid one.
But it's coming.
I started one called Plugger. It tells you if a guy likes Jack Klugman's within 20 feet.
I thought that was Jack.
I knew that would bother. I wanted to dig a hole.
I should have took 30 Adderalls before I came up here. Holy shit.
So here's what's happening here.
Topic. Yep.
You've got Cumia, Norton, and Artie who have established riffing relationships. We don't even need to say they're friends. They've established their riffing relationship, meaning they've all been on shows together and they've all riffed with each other. So they're ready to go. And then you've got Joe, who is only used to talking to Cumia, as he would probably call him, and he don't know how to jump in with the three friends.
Totally.
So he's feeling that, and he has no business having them three on. You know, you're Joe Matarese. You should have people that you are above as the guests to kick it off. Not three of the heaviest hitters in comedy history.
But believe it or not, and I don't know what happened beforehand behind the scenes, but if you were to prep them, they're very generous guys. They're very understanding, especially with the fragility of like a show, and it's your show. But I'm sure, I don't know if there were any guidelines of saying, listen,
none,
all the riffing and stuff like that. If you could drive it back to me and my problems, because that's what the show's about. It's like base it off me, riff off me.
No, what they're doing is perfect. Like Cumia, Norton, and Artie are being absolutely 100% what they should be, but it's based on experience and experience with working with each other. You take any of these guys and make them the guy with three strangers, they're going to be kind of the odd man out too, except for Artie and Norton. but Joe is just, what was he thinking? Like, oh, I'm going to get up there with three guys who have riffed for 20 years with each other and try to be one of them. I mean, and try to film this, and I'm in front of a crowd, and it's my first show. I mean, it's too much.
I just think it could have been done, man. And but at no fault to Joe, man. But I feel like if you were just to really wrangle it back to yourself and be like, here are my problems, and they're willing to riff on anything. They're just fabricating stuff.
Yeah.
Thin air right now. Like they're perfect.
Yeah.
If you line them up, they would have done that too.
But so Joe made this comment like, I should have taken some Adderalls.
Yeah, just like off topic.
Why aren't you having fun? This is God's gift to comedy right here. Have fun.
Yeah, at least curate. Like, look what you've created. Like,
what's wrong? So I can see this is starting to go in a paranoid direction for Joe. And look, he's even sat himself away from the three. So subconsciously, what he's done is made it three friends against one stranger in his mind. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Joe needs some Adderall.
I struggle with that. I can't even.
You're not a drug guy. Adderall is a euphemism for methamphetamine.
I know.
I love people say I can focus on Adderall because you're on blow.
I'm still not focused. Like I need more. I need coffee and Adderall at the same time.
I knew a girl who took Adderall. She was narcoleptic. Either that or I was boring. Maybe both.
Yeah, you're on dope, man. That's why you're happy.
I'm not. Well,
you're not happy on Adderall. That's trouble.
I'm energetic. Doesn't mean happy. Like energy can mean fucking mad.
Richard Simmons just proved that.
I don't like jokes.
I've called my wife the C word on.
Really?
I did that a couple of times.
Yeah, they don't like that. You got to put a Y at the end of it. That really softens it. Cunty's totally acceptable.
When did she stop listening?
Yeah, what did she do to deserve it? I'm sure you didn't do it for no reason.
Exactly. That's
no
what I said
guy just
to her.
says cunt for no reason.
Well,
it's not like morning cunt. Never happens like that. Never.
Oh, Joe laughed.
That's what I said to her. She goes, "Oh my God, I've never been called that, and I didn't think my husband would be the one." I go, "Well, I guess you were due."
Yeah, absolutely. I hope you took that pridefully. That would have made me feel wonderful.
Jim makes a good point. In The Godfather, Carlo calls Connie a spoiled guinea brat because she was rude to his whore. Come on, now kill me like your father.
That's it.
You spoiled guinea cunt.
Yeah, when you call your wife a cunt, it immediately changes the argument to you called me cunt. So if that's less than whatever you were arguing about, it's worth saying. I've done it. It's great. This argument's about this, not much. If I call her a cunt, it's less than what we were arguing about.
You want to feel good about yourself? Watch 600
Yeah, I fucked her, you cunt.
Watch us.
Oh my God.
Watch 600-Pound Life. That's all I watch, man. I feel like
it's called a mirror, Artie.
Oh, that was uncalled for.
Dude,
that was uncalled for. 100% correct.
I'm 280 soaking wet. That makes no sense.
Yes, on Jupiter.
I watch 600-Pound Life, and I feel like David fucking Beckham.
Now, what's so interesting is I don't think they've picked up that, Joe is a wreck right now in his head. Like, Joe's sitting there like, how do I even chime in with these guys? They're taking over the whole show. Right now, we were supposed to do 3 biggest problems with New York City traffic. Come on. They've rolled over like 3 of my bits right now. Come on. Like, that's where his head's at. I know it. You
know what's crazy? If you had a microphone on his inner monologue, it would be only him and you wouldn't hear anything they were saying. He would trample completely over them. You're right. I mean, because think about if you were in this position, you'd just be like, I just have to watch. I mean,
it's because here's what it is. You want to be honest. I want Joe to fail here. I want to get some laughs on him. But here's the truth. He has no business. See, these 3 guys are funny with their established references and familiarity with each other. I don't think Joe could be funny with these guys because he's not part of their thing. Like, he's not part of their generation or their group, and I don't think it will ever work. I think he fucked himself by putting these 3 guys that are show in that same world with him, who's not part of that yet. And there's no way to even riff with him. Like, they're being very funny, but I know if I was in Joe's situation, I wouldn't be laughing at any of their jokes either. Like, I would probably be acting like Joe, where it's like, okay, guys, will you guys shut up about this shit? About their plan.
With him too.
Like, I think I would be like, yeah, these things all sound very funny on paper, like if you're fans of these 3, but like I have a different agenda and I don't care about all these hooker things. Shut up.
I've planned this out. Like, I've thought about this. This was a big day for me. Yeah, dude. I mean, you just unleash the hounds pretty much, but all you got to do is give them a little.
Like, I understand how that's funny, but if I was like hosting this show, but see, the fault is still on me. Like, imagine this was me hosting the show and I get Cumia, Norton, and Artie as my guests. It's like, you don't have anything in common with them yet, so you're not going to have brilliant comedy riffing with them. You know what I mean? Like, you're not even into the same things at all. Like, they want to like joke about pasta ragagoule or something. Like, I don't care about, you know what I mean? Like, my agenda is completely different, so it's not going to sync up.
You know what a great example is? And not just saying this because I'm on the show, but Crime Report does a great thing where you can take literally anybody. We just had like Urban Tarzan, whatever, like anybody, and then you bring them into the realm of what the show is about. You give them the topic and the track to stay on, and then you could fucking chug a choo-choo at whatever speed you are. And it's great because then this kind of stuff will happen peripherally, but you always have that focus of the topic. And this show is supposed to have that too.
But he can't command these 3 because they're gods to him. He booked 3 people who are like way above him, way too above him, so you can't wrangle them. You know what I mean? Point. Like, that's what I meant by you have to be above, you have to be comfortable wrangling guests as a host.
You're totally right.
So you don't have these guys on because you can't be like dominant to them. You can't be like, all right, folks, great, Artie, great insight. Like, you're in awe of them. So you're just sitting there going, man, I wish I could riff with these guys here, but my wife is sitting back trying to figure out how we're going to pay our bills this week. I'm Joe Matarese. How am I even paying rent? Doesn't make sense to me even.
That's the quickest impression I've ever heard.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Sometimes I nail them. If you ask me like 3 months from now to do it, I won't be able to.
It's right next to your Charlemagne.
Yeah. All right, let's see what happens here. Joe Matarese with these 3 guys who have been in the business for 400 years.
I have one of those guys on my phone right now. We were doing it. I keep one of the guys who's married to this broad who's 650 pounds. He's got a lazy eye and he's got hair like Dilbert. And I keep him on my phone. If I talk to a chick, I go like this. And I go. She's like, wow, when did Brad Pitt walk in?
Well, dude, when I called her that, I immediately Googled, calling your wife a cunt. I just wanted to see if it was...
What came up, Hero?
Anthony.
I wanted to see if it was common.
Shut up! I want him to just go, shut up! Shut up! I've been trying to get up. I want him to flip. Shut up!
Yeah,
shut up!
That's like close to a gunshot. Oh my god!
Yeah,
imagine that.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Wow.
I can't get a word out. Artie, shut up. And they're all like, whoa.
It gets close.
I believe it. I believe that's what people are picking up on. Let's see.
Because I thought my wife was going to divorce me over it. I really did. So I Googled it, and there was all these different ones of people calling their wives a fat cunt. Like, and I was like, can you imagine cunt's not mean enough that you gotta...
Yeah.
You gotta...
Yes. I've never hit a chick, but I've dated chicks who could take a charge. They run in front of you and plant their 2 feet.
Joey Danza.
So what did she do that you called her a cunt though? What was happening?
It was... You really want to know?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Did she critique this show?
It was...
Shut up!
Joe, I think you need a new theme song. Shut up, cunt.
Oh my God!
Cue cards, Joe.
I called her a cunt. It was on the cue card.
Yes. It turns out it was can't, but I forgot the apostrophe.
If I give you an honest review, you'll be calling me cunt in 5 seconds.
Shut up!
Oh shit.
I'm sitting here doing like comedy math in my head where I'm going, is anyone who knows my wife in the audience? Like that's I'm like I'm all of a sudden afraid of that.
That black guy.
To leave!
I love how people think racism's over. That just 300 people just laughed at that.
300.
I love it. This is such a special thing to watch because what we're really seeing here is 3 guys having the time of their life, an audience having the time of their life, and Joe Matarese going, can anybody ever let me talk? We're going over all my topics here. You know, it really is. It's almost comically overplayed as if this is a sitcom audience and you need to explain the joke while doing the joke. And it's almost like Artie, Jim, and Anthony and the crowd are doing like this over-the-top impression of what a crowd would do.
Wait. It seems like a nightmare scene.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
You know, that's why I say like in a sitcom where they have to give it away almost that they're that this is happening. You know.
Yet again, not his fault, but it's just
again, not his fault, but not prepared. And you know what, Joe? You can't get away with it. You know what? You know what it is, too? It's like, who are you? Why do you have these guys on? Why do you have any opportunity? And if you are going to come out of nowhere and be hanging out with all these guys, you have to be good. And I think that's why you have some animosity towards Joe. It's like, you came out of nowhere. Who do you think you are? Like, you're bombing left and right all the time.
Well, I also think that the onus isn't on him to be funny. It's just to kind of like retrack it. Like that's where I would kind of like, and everything's better in hindsight. And who the fuck am I to even say this?
Yeah.
But if you assess it from this point on, you could totally make the change and be like, well, all I got to do is kind of like just wrangle it in a certain direction. Yet again, and just I don't have to be the funny guy. I just got to lead them to kind of.
Yeah, exactly. And but I like this thing needs to go further where there's just close-ups of crowds laughing like hyenas, and then close-ups of Matrice going, you know, and then back to Anthony going ah ha ha ha, you know, to make it like that nightmare that he's having.
And fisheye lenses.
Yeah, exactly. Fisheye lenses of Norton laughing and Matrice going, oh, shut up.
And then out of nowhere, he looks into the crowd, and there's one guy not moving, just staring at him like, "I hate you."
Yeah. You suck. And the crowd's turning on him. You know, get off the stage. So yeah, let's see what happens. I hope this gets even worse because believe me, lots of people picked up on it enough for me to bring it up. So let's see what happens.
It was private.
Yeah, and he's changed. Remember, Joe had this up for 2 weeks, and I guess enough people started commenting, Joe, that it was a meltdown. He has set this to private. This is a big show. Would you ever leave something like this up for 2 weeks and then set it to private? What's the point? There's no point.
I'd be proud of it, dude. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Nothing to be ashamed of here. You know,
it's just an odd human experience.
You know, if Joe just came out on his next show and go, dude, you know what? That was too much. Like those guys they got a thing. Just, you know, be aware and analyze what happened and then get better.
He's learning I think podcast. The fucking soul and core and soul of podcasting is reality trumps everything. It trumps funniness. Likability has gotten people like me And people that I've never seen Luis J. Gomez's act. I saw it in person once.
Yeah.
But I like the guy because of his personality. That's what it's all about now. It's about likability, personality. So just let humanity and reality happen.
Yes, exactly.
Whether he knows it or not, this is perfect.
But this is what happens when, and you know, I hate, this isn't a diss on him, but this is what happens when you don't have any fans. You have no room, you know, to do anything but be funny. Like, you know, Joe has not built up a fan base. You know, if there's anyone who's a fan of this guy, like literally follows what he does or buys stuff about him, let me know. And I will give you $1 billion fucking bucks. But I can't imagine anybody being like, I wake up and I think about Joe Matarese. And he's doing stuff that only people with fans are able to do. You know,
like if you invite like a bunch of people that you don't know to like you want to fill up a room, right? It's your birthday party, so you fill up the room, but unfortunately it's a lot of people you don't know. You can't expect the presents to be about you and custom to you. You just gotta let it roll. And tons of presents, not too many for Joe here.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's jumping the shark with this whole live performance podcast thing. It's like you haven't earned your even due on the internet. Nobody knows who you are. I mean, let's go to his Twitter and see what that's even like, you know? Joe Matarese. You know, you got an unverified guy. Let's see. Oh, way bigger than I thought. 19.2 thousand followers for Joe Matarese.
Another guy in the chat said his stand-up is actually really good and nothing
really?
Like
No, that blew my mind. I thought we were going to see like 1,200 people.
Well, he's a comedian. Here's the thing: is that comedy.
I had never heard of him. I thought he was literally a nothing.
No, stand-up comedy is a realm within itself, but it does not get the play it deserves in the mainstream.
No, but I follow stand-up comedy very close. Dude, Joe Matarese has 19.2 thousand followers. Oh. But wait a minute. None of his tweets have any interaction.
Huh.
Uh-oh. Did he buy followers? Dude, I'm not kidding. He doesn't have a tweet over 2 likes. Uh-oh.
Do I follow him? I gotta follow him.
See, my instincts were you're going to go to his Twitter. You can't have more than 1,200 followers. It's Joe Matarese. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm not kidding. I haven't seen more than 6 likes on one.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
I mean, his audience might not be a Twitter audience.
Yeah, but I think these are fakes.
Even though the followers kind of.
Let's look at the followers. Let's scroll down and see what we got here. I don't know. These look normal. I don't see any Arabic writing yet, which is often a giveaway.
Chad is claiming a new fool, but I don't see it here, guys.
I don't know. This is odd, though. He's an odd guy. I wouldn't think he had 19,000 followers.
Have you ever seen him on Cumia, though, on Anthony's show?
Yeah, he's awful.
Oh, you didn't like it?
No. Well, I just would never. I'm not saying he's bad. I just can't imagine anybody wanting him.
Like,
you know what I mean? Like waking up in the morning and going, I wonder what Matarese is going to bring us today. Like, you know what I'm like?
You're right. But I do see him as a pleasant surprise when he comes on the show because
at least he's into it. He's engaged. Yeah. Okay, so he has that.
Like, when he's on Anthony's show, like it's like him and Anthony get along so well, and Anthony is such a generous host to him, and now he's the guest in the situation, and he is like you said, he's rolling on a totally different cylinder, and he doesn't have the obligation of hosting, you know, 1. And
he's
2,
medicated.
He's being generous.
He's just medicated, generous. That's all.
He's being generous now to the audience, and it's so that rapport doesn't carry.
This poor fuck, you know.
This poor fuck.
The life of a comedian who's not part of a comedy scene is the worst. You know, because you could tell he's on the outskirts. He doesn't hang out with Metzger and all them. You know what I mean? Like, he's not. If you're not in the scene as a comedian, you often are just one of these lone fools. Let's see. Fixing Joe with Joe Matarese. 19.2 thousand followers, but there's no retweets happening. I mean, he gets 1 retweet a month. Maybe 2.
Wait, you could see the stats?
No, I'm looking through all his tweets. They all have either 0 retweets or just 1, and that's kind of if you have 20,000 people, you should be getting at least some big ones once a week.
Does anybody here not follow me on Twitter? Because I really want to break 1,000.
Yeah.
So just a quick.
What's your name on Twitter?
It is @thatjeprican.
Do you have anything that anybody is going to care about?
Yeah, I put some good stuff up there, some content.
Yeah, I follow you on Twitter.
Hell yeah, man.
But Joe might have bought followers. Yeah, bought followers. You got to have the big numbers here. People are going to think you're nothing.
I thought about that once.
Well, we got our account too. I was trying to get to our account when we found out you could buy followers years ago. We tried to get to my Twitter to 1 million to see what kind of, because this is before people knew about that. And I thought because it was in the time where if you had like 20,000 followers, people thought you were huge.
Well, it's a tool. Yeah. You use it.
This was before people manipulated and found out. And I go, dude, we get our account to 1 million. Let's try, see what we could do with that. It could be crazy.
Yeah, why not? It's a tool. You use it. There's no dignity to Twitter.
But then it fell out. Like Twitter found a way to get rid of those. So.
Oh, did it?
For most of them, I mean, it fell off. Every month you would lose.
They might have missed an account.
More. But Joe Matarese sitting at 19.2 thousand followers. I can't imagine it, though. I've never heard of this guy before his Cumia appearance. Ever. And I just can't imagine. I know comics like this, and I know they can get work, but I know that people aren't fans of this kind of comic. He's not really on anyone else's show. Even like Tony Hinchcliffe, it's like, well, he's on everyone's show. But Joe Matarese is only on... Sorry, guys. Only on Cumia. They're saying, LOL, he only has 43 really real followers.
I just plugged my own Twitter.
Okay, let's get back to the show here and see what happens. Joe Matarese.
Audience laughed twice.
I was trying to help Joe out. This is like I could see Ellen's company buying this.
I'll tell you you can have fun with it. I'll just give you the real story.
Dude, you're like the Lusitania sitting in the middle of the sea.
My wife did two really stupid things back to back. Like in
married you and then
Jesus.
Shut up!
Jesus.
No, it doesn't. Did you ask her to sign a prenup?
No.
Okay.
She makes more than me.
All right.
If we get divorced, I get a BMW.
She work at McDonald's.
Oh, shit.
Just end it here, Joe.
Yes.
Let the band sing something else.
Anthony's so much nicer on his one-on-one show.
Oh!
Yeah.
Amazing. So, Matarese does not... Matarese. A lot of these guys...
Matarese Joe Neal?
Yeah, they don't realize, like, when these guys get together, it's roast, burn, burn. And then Matarese is like, what the hell? I got some topics planned. What the fuck are they doing here? My wife makes more than me. I was self-deprecating, and now you're giving me shit? Come on. It's preposterous. Right. He's much nicer when it's just me and him.
It was a burn on a self-deprecation.
Yeah. And so he did not like that. And these guys are just railroading him. They're really coming all over. Even Cumia makes it worse that Cumia is coming to life. He's being like 70% crazier than he's been all year. And Matarese is like, what the hell? This guy's usually the most polite, sensitive guy. Can't even get in a word without him vamavusing all over my point. Vamavusing. I don't know Italian stuff, but...
It's Italian stuff.
Yeah, Cumia. Getting carried away. Having fun here. Matarese, he doesn't even consider that Matarese might need some help here.
Jimmy starts to read it. That'll be playing into effect very soon. He'll try to redirect.
See, Jimmy knows. Jimmy is so good at this that he knows, hey, this guy needs a little help here. He's not, it's about the show. It's not about me. Whereas Cumia, if Cumia is on a roll, he don't give a shit.
He's a full moon werewolf. He's making the whole room light up.
Jim?
It really is. No, Anthony.
Oh.
But Jim will start ignoring the blood in the water a little bit more, and he's working for the. Yeah,
Cumia doesn't pick up on errors in the room. He really doesn't as much as he should.
I think that helps him plow through any moment. It's just it's a gift and a curse.
No, it does, because he's not in this negative place like I am, where I'm constantly thinking about what people are. Oh, there must be up to some.
Yeah, dude, you can't think about that. And I've always loved his freedom of the way he speaks. Is like the first time I ever met him, loud. I heard him from the hallway, and I was like, because I remember being told to shut up in school from one of the kids that wasn't liking my class clownness. I was liked by 90% of the class, let's say Mike Gannon or whatever his name is.
Yeah,
was like, just shut up. I'm trying to learn. I'm like, I took that. I didn't even have a defense for that.
I wonder if radio guys are loud talkers because they've been wearing earphones for 20 years. It really does fuck with your hearing.
Good point. Good point.
But let's see what happens. Let's see how Joe handles this. Cumia does not know that Joe is sinking. I think Norton is picking up on it. And Artie, you would think that he would pick him up on it, but I think his brain's so fucked that Artie will just go into La La Land sometimes.
It's a great moment. I'll acknowledge it when it happens.
Okay, let's see what happens here.
This is your show, Elias. If this is your Eat True Hollywood story, it would say, coming up, Joe invites Anthony Cumia. No, go ahead.
What happened?
What was the second thing?
Some guy in the chat right now, he just made me laugh. Some guy in the chat just goes, "Can I get a fresh coffee, Mike? Thanks." Why? Because I'm drinking coffee? So you decided to say that?
Grab your mug.
Hysterical.
Grab a thermos.
I just poured one. I don't understand why. Can I get a fresh coffee, Mark? Thanks.
But what about that thermos? That super...
yeah, I just poured myself one. I was shocked. So I got this thermos of hot coffee here, and I added, we've been sitting here for 4 hours? And I poured myself a steaming hot coffee out of the thermos here. This is steaming hot coffee from the start of the show. Wonderful.
I'm always putting my cups in the microwave and shit. I got to stop that.
Same. You got the thermos. You're good to go for 6 hours.
I'm getting one.
All right, here it's Joe's getting eaten alive. Let's see. Hot Bab, anyone? Yeah.
We got an hour to kill.
Oh, shit.
Why were you arguing about what?
It was, first off, she got in a car accident.
So this is Joe. He's sitting there.
She came home.
Holy shit.
She came home.
You start saying funny shit now?
Well,
I know how she feels. I got booked on one. All right, was she okay?
Yeah, really,
laughing. He's fake laughing.
Yeah, we got to make sure she's okay. I hope so. He called her a cunt. In the hospital.
Am I going to be okay?
I don't know, cunt.
It really is that nightmare scene.
Are they poking my toes with a pin?
That was an 83 Dodge Dart, you cunt.
All right, Matarese, get a handle on this.
I had Rush's first album on cassette.
Shut
I guess
up!
the biggest slam is I'm married to a doctor and none of you can keep a woman.
Oh, no.
Joe!
Married to a doctor.
So that was his first attempt at riffing with them, and it didn't work. Like, all their riffs, the audience, like, they do a riff, they're like, yeah, that's because you smoke a bunch of cocks. And the audience is like, ah, here's our money! And then Joe's like, yeah, I think that all of you are pieces of shit because you can't keep a wife. And then everyone's like, ooh, not what we were doing. Yeah, it was perfect. Say, what were you saying?
A little defensive, yeah. I've been in that situation too, where you're like, I got nothing, and I'm hurt a little bit.
Yeah, that was.
I gotta you can't help but to keep it real for that second. You're like, oops.
So they're all like, Joe, what are you doing? We're all having a great time, and he's like,
what are you doing?
Yeah, you guys can't hold relationships. Whoops. Anyway, this show's about fixing me and my wife. Top result when you Google my name is wife. Joe Matarese wife. Who is she? What does she look like? Does she put up with me? So that was his first, and even Artie is sitting there like, this angers me.
Yeah, it's quite
and Norton is wondering what's happening, and Cumia is sitting there happy, too happy that his
screen grab, right.
Yeah, that his best friend, Joe Matarese, is not doing so well. Cumia wouldn't even remember who Joe Matarese was if somebody didn't remind him. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. I feel if you went up to Cumia and you're like, hey, Joe Matarese, you were great on that Joe Matarese show. He'd be like, doesn't ring any bells. But, sorry, Joe. Let's see what happens here.
Too bad it's not Kevorkian. He's dead. That doesn't even work.
The thing is, it's Dr. Dre.
Yes. And I'll be honest, I don't even know if I want to keep a woman at this point in my life. You know?
I want to keep him. I'll keep him for like 48 seconds.
48 seconds.
All right, so what happened? She had an argument, an accident. She was okay.
She got in a car accident. She left the scene without getting any. She left the scene without getting anything of the person that hit her in the back of the car. Didn't get their license plate. Didn't get their address. Didn't get their email. Got like not their insurance card. Fucking nothing. And that kind of annoyed me.
Sure.
And then 2 days later, she comes walking in the kitchen. She goes, "Oh, I set up that pea pod thing." Well, okay, what's that? She's like, "Well, you know, you order the groceries. I set up pea pod. They're going to be delivering groceries tomorrow." I go, "Well, what time?" She goes, "I set it up between 6 a.m. and 8 a.m. I go, "Are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's when I'm getting the kids ready and I got to get them to school."
Hilarious.
And she's like, "I did something nice for us. What's wrong with 6 in the a.m.?" And then my son...
The three of them are sitting there going, yeah, we're used to riffing on a way higher level. Can you say something funnier and more concise and to the point? And Joe's like, you don't want to hear about my simple problems that you guys were over 40 years ago?
Believe it or not, I think what Joe kind of regrets the most, which is not being as involved in that, I think is the perfect thing to learn from in that moment. So at any moment this could turn around because if you just witness them turn, you're seeing how they interact. So now you get to see where you either fit in A or B, how to set them up a little better, and then just surrender it to what's happening, surrender to the moment. I've been in a room with Anthony and Gavin and Pat, and they're talking, and they're just fucking they're dudes, man. They're freaking just grown up dudes, and I know my spot, and I just sit in the corner, and I don't want to watch and just oogle and be an audience member. And I also want to say some things, but a lot of the times I don't try to be funny. I'll just, if there's need for a good point, throw it in there, but make sure the energy doesn't drop it down. It's a very sensitive thing.
So these guys are rolling, and Joe's just like, yeah, my wife tries to order Peapod. I'm like, come on, I got to take the kids to school, right? Artie, you know about taking kids to school, right? I only know about bleach. It's like, what are you thinking? Nobody wants that during a live show. All right, let's see what happens next.
So much better than fucking random girls, right, guys? Blows it away. Oh, that sounds great.
Cumia buries him in a laugh.
Note to self, never marry a doctor.
Buried in laughs.
Time I got blown, I thought, God, I wish Fresh Direct would interrupt this.
Again, these are nightmare riffs. Like, in response to that, it's like almost too silly that now it almost looks like they're picking on him.
I want so bad to edit this like it's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah. Where you zoom in on Joe going, stop making jokes.
I'm not that
They're
mean,
all
but
holding their bellies. And Joe's like, my wife, the Peapod. Oh, God.
Artie's completely keeled over.
Yeah.
Norton's like still making eye contact. Like, are you okay with the fact that we're thoroughly in hysterics? Anthony literally has his hand on his stomach.
It almost looks like they're all making fun of him. Okay, let's see what happens.
Who's he?
Kid Fresh Direct.
They're laughing in his face.
Nothing like a Hummer and hummus.
Looking at me so
Well,
mad.
this is a good show.
This isn't.
You know what's great? I have bad hearing. I can't hear anything you guys are fucking
Oh, you have no
saying.
idea how lucky you are.
I sing everything.
What a dick! Why are you
Not a good
doing
sport.
this?
Not a good sport.
I couldn't hear
can you go to the
anything you're
camera?
saying. What are you talking about? They're killing. You should just be like, aren't they the best?
Can you go to my camera real quick?
Yeah.
Just so I can articulate this. So it's almost like this is about to
You're not
happen.
showing. You're not showing though. All
Oh,
I got
gotta
is
put on
your.
my camera. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
There we go. So they're sitting down. They're laughing.
Hold on. Okay,
Jokes,
yeah. Yeah.
And then they just go up to him. Ah.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, yeah. And he's just sitting there like, this isn't how it's supposed to go.
They're doing a 360 to the audience.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Right.
But
It's-
why
it's-
is he? I couldn't even hear you. Why? What do you mean you couldn't hear him? The crowd did.
Well, don't worry, you're not missing applause.
Whoa!
I think you want your eyesight to go. That's why.
Killing Joe.
Yeah, Joe, second.
Sorry, we paused.
Or fixing Joe, sorry.
Well,
So she had this book for 6 to 8 a.m. You complain. I want to know. I want to get back on track.
Stop
I gotta
having
hear
a good
this.
I think
time,
someone
guys.
has a schedule in life.
You wanted to.
cunt slid out of my mouth as I turned the corner. One of those. It wasn't like a direct "you cunt" right in her face. It was like, oh, like I thought I was not mad, and then wow, it was a cunt on exit.
Oh shit,
Which is,
he's
I
going
guess,
in.
as bad, but when it's the only time your wife's ever been called that, yeah, it was tough to get laid again after that one.
Well, when she said I was the first time anyone's ever called me that, did you apologize? Because then you could have said, well, now you're a liar.
You know, well,
He just set himself up for a
Yeah, I certainly
punchline.
did.
That was hilarious.
Why not? Yeah, why
shit.
not? That's what we do
Okay,
here.
now they're
What
learning.
just happened?
They're all three of them are learning Joe sucks.
Self-awareness.
And
It's like we
I
have to
just
kind of-
caught Cumia looked at Artie, Norton looked at Artie, and they did this silent, subtle. This guy sucks, right?
Can I see
Because
that one more
every
time?
time we stop talking, and Joe only talks, it's kind of confusing. And they're realizing Cumia's face. Look at Cumia right now. He's going, eh. And Artie knows, and Jim Norton is just going to professional through it. But let's see this again.
I turned the corner. One of those. It wasn't like a direct "you cunt" right in her face. It was like, oh, like I thought I was not mad, and then wow, it was a cunt on exit.
Okay.
Which isn't, I guess, as bad, but when it's
Look
the
at
only
Cumia.
time your wife's ever been called that, yeah, it was tough to get laid again after that one.
Well, when she said I was the first time.
Oh, God! If you stare at Cumia, listen, I have become there's like this new factor to Cumia that has kicked in with me, where I think everything he does is some of the cutest stuff I've ever seen in my life. I don't know why.
Such a responsive human being.
And Cumia just did something where Matrice was saying that, and Cumia's looking at him like, and then goes,
He responds to everything. Yeah.
and
He's
he
so
doesn't
fair.
quite know what to say, but he goes, and I go, what is going through his cute little mind? What? What is he? I really need to know. There's something so. I mean, me and my wife watch him. We go, isn't he? He's like an adorable guy.
Yeah.
There's something about him where nobody else does this, but he tries his hardest to be considerate of people, and
Yeah.
they're all really doing this to him. But Cumia the most. I was staring at Cumia through that whole thing, and he just really didn't know how to respond, and he just kept this smile on his face and just kept looking at him, but with never saying anything, and he got away with it. And
Social genius, but that's a good tell.
yeah, and Matrice, what is it? Matrice?
Matarese. but
Matarese. Okay, sorry. Joe
this far-
Matarese keeps looking at them like, man, I don't know you guys at all, do I? And it's really affecting him. This is really a subtle watch. And the fact that anybody is enjoying this means that they understand the subtleties of this kind of deep, deep, deep cringe. So let's see what happens next. Remember, Matarese is spinning so much that he's churning butter over there. And Cumia, Norton, and them are basically like, it's almost like somebody invited you over to a party at your parents' house, and then you take over the party without even considering that maybe the host is not involved. You know what I mean? It's like you've invited all your friends, and you're having a blast, and you didn't really think, like, you know what? It's not my party. That's kind of what it's...
You're just realizing that. Yeah. Now you have to be supportive and kind of like be a safety net a little bit.
And then Joe... And they, like, out of it... They're not even meaning to be dicks, but Cumia is now, like, asking Joe to get him another drink. You know, like that kind of situation at the party. Joe, get us some drinks. We're having a great time over here. And then Joe just is like, nah. And then goes to the kitchen, starts pouring them drinks. All right, let's see. Let's see.
If anyone's ever called me that, did you apologize? Because then you could have said, well, now you're a liar.
Hey,
You know,
Jim
well,
Norton,
he
you
just
son of a bitch.
Yeah, I certainly did.
That was hilarious.
Why not? Yeah, why not? That's what we do here. We set ourselves up.
Well, this is kind
of...
Well, we can
I saw
say
the look.
one of the things I think with everybody running like fucking crazy these days is that nobody's really connecting. I know this is like fun for you guys to slam the shit out of me.
Whoa!
But
Whoa!
This is the helicopter landing scene.
I know this is fun for you guys to slam the shit. Who's slamming the shit out of you? You haven't been slammed. You want slamming, Joe? Come on over to Redbar.
Just let me know. You can hear me fine, right? Right
So in his mind, they are being the guys who, you know, started taking over the party. In his mind, they're being disrespectful to him. And now it's coming out, and they aren't aware of that at all. They're going, what are you talking about? We're just performing. We're doing our job. We're having a great time. And he's going, yeah, you guys could slam the shit out of me all you want. You're acting like my wife when I order Peapod. And they're not doing that. And I believe this is going to start catching up where they're going to start being aware of it because every time Joe speaks, it gets silent.
Like
and the three of them are like, ha. Hey, Anthony, say something about a hooker so we could belly laugh. So let's see.
I'm listening 100%. I'm just going to go in the bathroom and smoke a cigarette. I'm not sure if you can hear me, but I am listening. 100%.
Okay. Here we go. I want to back that up and see.
If anyone's ever called me that, did you apologize? Because then you could have said, well, now you're a liar.
Old Joey paranoid.
He just set himself up for a
I certainly did.
That was hilarious.
Why not? Yeah, why not? That's what we do here. We set ourselves up.
Well, this is kind of, we can say... One of the things I think with everybody running like fucking crazy these days is that nobody's really connecting. I know this is like fun for you guys to slam the shit out of me.
Yes.
But
It actually is, yeah. I
like
think I
that.
like this as much.
no, but
I can't think of anything more fun than this evening. This is actually awesome.
it's fun,
Yeah,
but
they're
it's
having
very disconnected, and that's
What?
why you're single. It's
Oh,
like
stop
I'm serious.
Oh my God!
Oh, no.
This is
I was
fun.
hoping-
And they're like, we're actually having a fun time. And he's going, it's fun, but it's very disconnected. And this is why you're single. What? That's
hoping you wouldn't say
nuts.
that part.
Okay, now I understand why we had to watch this. He's a bad man. A bad man. We need to watch him 24/7 now. He's done.
Oh, my God.
No, I'm kidding. Holy shit. Now I don't even feel bad. Now if Cumia hears that we were doing this, he'll be like, thank God. Yeah, you should have seen what I was going through when we were live.
But he acknowledged it in the opening of like the day after they recorded it. I could probably find it and send it to you later, but he addressed it, and it didn't.
Wow.
Make it seem bad, but now looking back, it's like,
Man.
no, he addressed it in just
In
the way.
every nook and cranny of this little comedy community, you could find something gnarly going on, can't you? Every week.
It's people.
If you look
It's the
hard
most-
enough,
yeah.
every week something's going on with these nuts.
It's one of the most. It's one of the most naked art forms there are. So it's like it's bound, and you just It's a circus. Sometimes.
I love when something like this happens in the chat. I just see it scroll 3 times as fast as it normally does. And you go, we got a gay! We got a faggot!
No.
Isn't Cumia friends with Joe? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they're great friends. They're good friends.
I love this stuff. You know what? And this is what happens when you have the nerve to think that you're good enough to make crowds sit there and watch you. It just is going to happen time after time. That's why I love watching this comedian stuff, because they really can't contain
that's what it is.
The thing.
The parameters were set for this. The preparation, I mean, they must have planned this out, and then whatever happens, and we are watching.
Yeah, he's a bad man. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens next.
No, that's why I'm a comedian.
No, but this is like a podcast, and it's all right to slam.
I'm
the shit out of
single
me.
because of fat shaming.
Right? Yeah.
Real quick, can you just rewind maybe like 10 seconds so we can get the full roll?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, Joe. The second.
Sorry, we paused.
Well,
So she had this book for 6 to 8 a.m. You complain.
God, Jim Norton's so good. He sees that Joe is struggling with something to say next, and Jim jumps in to keep it moving. And then Joe is going to take his uncomfortability and blame them for it. And then I think this is where they finally pick up that Joe's, not ready to do this. I think this is the moment where they go, okay, there's been like 6 of these incidents, right? This guy's nuts. They finally start to realize. Let's see.
I want to know. I want to get back on track. I got to hear the.
I can't believe someone has a schedule in life.
You wanted to.
Cunt slid out of my mouth as I turned the corner. One of those. It wasn't like a direct "you cunt" right in her face. It was like, I thought I was not mad, and then. Wow, it was a cunt on exit.
Here we go. Listen.
Okay.
Which isn't, I guess, as
Jim
bad.
is such
but
a
when
nice
it's the only
guy.
time your wife's ever been called that. Yeah, it was tough to get laid again after that one.
Well, when she said I was the first time anyone's ever called me that, did you apologize? Because then you could have said, well, now you're a liar.
Being very jovial and funny.
He just set himself up for a
I certainly did.
That was hilarious.
Why not? Yeah, why not? That's what we do here. We set ourselves up.
Well, this is kind of, we can say, one of the things I think with everybody running like fucking crazy these days is that nobody's really connecting. I know this is like fun for you guys to slam the shit out of me.
Yes.
But
It actually is.
It is.
I didn't think I'd like this much.
No, but
Cumia
I can't think of anything more fun than this evening. This is actually awesome.
it's fun, but it's very disconnected, and that's why you're single. It's I'm
stop
serious.
No,
I'm
no, that's why I'm a
serious.
comedian.
No, but this is like a podcast, and it's all right to slam.
I'm
the shit out of
single
me.
because of fat shaming.
Whoa. Wait. Shut up, Artie, because something's up.
No, but I feel like the world we're in now, that everybody's like a little fucking disconnected. No one has a real conversation. This doesn't feel like a real conversation.
This is how you wanted to have a...
Yes. Now I see why you had to watch it from the beginning. Because I asked several people, I go, what are the things that happens? Give me time code. And they're like, you just have to watch it from the beginning. And now I get it. This is why sometimes you got to go deep and just do the whole thing.
This is great. I'm having a blast.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Because this is subtlety that you're not going to get from a clip. You can't get this subtlety from a clip. You got to watch.
No, you have to go for the full ride, dude. Don't be lazy.
Yeah.
This is one of the greatest watches I've ever seen, like on my own, and then now, like I enjoyed this thoroughly for I don't know what reason, but now I'm starting to figure out why exactly.
Yeah, it's really great. It's you learn a lot from it. Yeah, and Joe is really in his own head. And
you should be proud, honestly.
And he's gonna say, "Yeah, you guys are disconnected," which is these guys are just, "Hey, man, come on, we do this shit like 5 times a day. We're doing great. What do you want from us? To get fucking deep with you? We don't even know who you are, Peapod." So this is great. I want to see where this goes. How do they? I don't want to know. No spoilers. Let's see.
Real conversation?
Yeah, in front of a room full of people. And then you mentioned I called my wife a cunt. We're supposed to go. Let's get to it, Joe.
These guys are paying, what was it, $14 for a Rolling Rock?
Are you guys enjoying the show? That's as connected as you can be to an audience.
If you think I have an unbiased...
Let me get a fucking word in on my...
I want Cumia to get up now and go, who wants Joe off the show? Come on, let's get him out of here. And everyone goes, yeah. And then they're like, get out of here. And then Cumia...
That was literally... That's the only thing missing out of that moment. That was completely like...
Yeah.
Cuck thing.
Oh my God.
Like, I don't use that word often, but
this is cocked. Yeah, Joe,
that was cocked.
It was in over his head.
I know the rewinding goes a little too far, but yikes. That whole... Because Jim Norton, as much as he's a team player in this moment, he also completely addresses... He's like, we're making everybody laugh, and then you say something about your wife, and we're just supposed to be like dead on.
Yeah. Well, because he knows that Joe is being shitty and being a shit and being a bitch.
The freedom of that to really honestly address that in the moment. It's fucking...
Yeah. Let's see that again.
Fucking disconnected. No one has a real conversation. This doesn't feel like a real conversation.
This is how you wanted to have a real conversation?
Yeah, in front of a room full of people? And then you mentioned I called my wife a cunt. We're supposed to go. Let's get to it, Joe.
These guys are paying, what was it, $14 for a Rolling Rock?
Look at his face.
Are you guys enjoying the show? That's as connected as you can be to an audience.
What do you think? Should Anthony take Joe's place? Yeah! Get out of here, you faggot, beard fag!
Oh my God.
That's like, it could have gone right there. Yeah, that's what I say.
That was like, you saying
damn it, shut up, crowd. This is my show. All right, let's...
Right.
And poor Cumia has to sit closer to him, and he's just like, gee, Joe's on my show every week. I can't be mean to him. I feel responsible for this. All right, let's see.
I think I have an unbiased...
Let me get a fucking word in on my own show.
No, I have to say this.
Did you hear what he said? He just goes, let me get a word in on my own fucking show.
Ooh,
listen to that. That was... Wow. So that's what he's been thinking about this whole hour. Because you don't say that to these guys. They're doing great. They made your show unbelievable. What would this show be if it was just Joe and some unknowns? This would be nothing. Oh my God, you got to hear that again. Listen to this.
You wanted to have a real conversation?
Yeah, in front of a room full of people? And then you mentioned I called my wife a cunt. We're supposed to go. Let's get to it, Joe.
These guys are paying, what was it, $14 for a Rolling Rock?
Are you guys enjoying the show?
Watch this guy.
That's as connected as you can be to an audience.
If you think I have an unbiased...
Let me get a fucking word in on my own show.
No, I have...
Let me get a fucking word in on my own show. No smile and reaching and going, Wow, that said it all. I mean, now we know that this is not what we... Yes. This is not speculation anymore. He just said what we've been thinking he's been thinking. This whole time. He just said it.
That's why it leaves itself open to this interpretation, because he puts it out there. I mean...
Well, no, there's no interpretation anymore. We got it spot on. Right. That's what he was thinking.
Right, there's no interpretation. It is what it is.
Let me get a word in on my own and he used fucking. He is in a bad spot. He needs to go down. He needs to be done. We're taking him down.
I can't participate, but I will watch.
I'm just kidding. He's a nice guy.
I know. Probably meet this guy and be like, I'm going to tell him exactly what it's what it is. I think this is great. This is gold.
This is good. And this is, again, you couldn't clip this and be like comedian bombs. You need to watch the whole thing.
It's got that old school Opie and Anthony vibe, too. It's out of control. Good. So, yeah, man.
Let's see what happens next here. I can't wait.
To say this, if you think I would have an unbiased opinion on how social media fucks relationships up...
Trying to be nice.
Maybe not.
I don't know.
But seriously, do you have a problem connecting one-on-one?
Of course we do. You know that.
Right. Okay.
You know me for 20 years.
I don't know what it is, but every comedian that I've met that is super fucking quick-witted, like all three of you guys, you're all single. And you have trouble in a fucking conversation.
Oh my God! Why is he attacking them? They're nothing but gracious guests. I mean, why would they do his show? I mean, he should be so thankful. He's got these legends. Yeah, are you there? Ryan, did you hear what he said? And a leave gone to waste, Mike. LOL. Yeah, you saw that I didn't get the water in for the pull. Vid chat out. Okay, well, that was startling, though. Holy fucking shit. He's so mad he can't focus. That was nuts. That was nuts. We gotta, yeah, they're saying he's a psycho. Yeah. All right, let's try to get Ryan back. See what happens here. Ryan, you're back.
Yeah.
All right. Did you hear what he said?
What was that last part?
He said something like, hold on, we'll replay it because it was nuts. I was going to replay it anyway. Let me share screens with you. Are you there? People don't like when he freezes. They get really upset. Okay.
There we go.
There you go. All right, so we're going to back that up. Listen to what Joe just said to these guys. The only people that are saving his show. Listen to this.
Let's get to it, Joe.
These guys are paying, what was it, $14 for a Rolling Rock?
We're back a little farther.
Are you guys enjoying the show? That's as connected as you can be to an audience.
And if you think I have an unbiased...
Let me get a fucking word in on my own show.
No, I have to say this. If you think I would have an unbiased opinion on how social media fucks relationships up... yeah, maybe not.
I don't know.
But seriously, do you have a problem connecting one-on-one?
Of course we do. You know that.
Right. Okay.
You've known me for 20 years.
I don't know what it is, but every comedian that I've met that is super fucking quick-witted, like all three of you guys, you're all single, and you have trouble in a fucking conversation.
Wow.
Yeah. So
that is all just because he's not comfortable.
And right when we started, and this is the part that I was kind of looking forward to with Artie, is that when you kind of corner a comedian and you're really putting it out there to be like, no, give me an unfunny answer and be real. It's like the stubbornness, but you're going to get something great, right? So I've seen it before in O&A too, where you're just like, no, really. So what do you think about it? It's like, well, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's, and then that moment he got Artie to do that. And I think that's a really redeemable quality in Joe there, whether he wanted to do that or not. But you know what I mean?
No.
When you
no,
corner
I think
a
Joe
comedian into being unfunny.
No, I think Joe is completely wrong and being disrespectful to these guys. They're doing exactly what they thought they should do in this situation, even better. They're even performing better. Right. And Joe, being left out of the riffing, has decided that they're doing something wrong when they're not at all. You know, they're bringing it. He just needs to bring it more.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
so I think Joe
said that.
Panicking and trying to do this weird thing where the audience is having a great time, but Joe is not doing well and having a horrible time. So he wants the audience to think that, well, hey, the reason I'm doing bad is because these guys are being animals here and they're not real.
Actually, whoa, good point.
Yeah, when in fact,
you're like, well, you're comedians, so you do this and do that.
Yeah, when in fact they're doing what they're supposed to do in front of a live crowd, and Joe is bombing. All right, we got to get through this quicker. I'm getting really nauseous here, to be honest.
Gotcha.
I think there's something with drinking the full bottle of wine and smoking and talking nonstop. I think if anyone talks nonstop for this amount of time, even without the drinking, you start getting nauseous. You're swallowing like too much air or something.
Could be.
So, yeah, I'm starting to get nauseous, so we got to get through this a little bit faster here.
I'm serious.
Trouble in the conversation.
Wait, no. See? He thinks I have trouble connecting. Tell him I don't.
No, that's true.
Jimmy says.
True. And every comedian
No, it's
I
not.
know.
It's wrong. It's actually wrong.
Every comedian I know who's not witty and not funny is married to a doctor.
Another slam it.
Obviously a joke.
Matarese.
I will.
I'm not gonna sit here and take that.
I'm not a disconnected person. Like, I know that you guys are quicker witted than me, and
Not true.
I really think that.
That's not
I
true.
know for a fact if we had that. Yes, you are, but I know from being in this business for 29 years what I might be better at
29 years? What? Is this real? He's been in this business for 29 years?
I believe so.
I'm going to fucking puke. I really feel like last week where I'm starting to get sweaty and I fucking going to puke again.
What about that banana, dude? The banana saved the show last time.
Really? Fuck.
I'm saying, yeah.
I'm going to hurl. I think just a full bottle of wine and all this talking is enough to...
Well, wine plus coffee.
Whew, God. I really feel like I'm going to hurl, but I need to see this. Should we do a banana break?
Banana break sounds cool to me.
All right, I feel like I got to puke too. Okay, we'll take a banana break. We'll be right back with the, we'll see what Matarese does next. We'll be right back. See, I'm getting sick. We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
House full of naked hoes, it's so lonely at the top, plus it's real cold. A house full of hoes and it dick and blow. And it's on 6, aka the North Pole.
Middle of the winter, I pull up in a vert. It's the middle of December, she pulled up in a skirt. Santa Claus of the hood, I pull up with the work. They call me East Atlanta Santa, run up on me, get murked. I'm just trapping through the snow, selling 9 heifer bricks in 4 ways. Over the hills we go, got an extendo and an AK. I'm a neighborhood philanthropist. I'm selling bills of cannabis, preaching like an evangelist, but I don't fuck with amateurs. I got spiders, yeah, tarantulas. My diamonds are immaculate. I'm not on no romantic shit, but I'm cooking cocaine candlelit. I'm so true, your hoe can't handle it, but damn that bitch can suck a dick. Skeeted on her face and lip, cause walk ain't fuck no basic. The teacher teaching arithmetic, show you how to whip a brick, learn you how you run your clip, and told you how to kill a snake. My Yanko, she a freaky chick, but damn she on that sneaky shit. Ran out with a half a zip, and now I gotta slap a trick. All these record labels broken shit, Ricky Dicky rocker shit. I sell more milk than a Mexican, my dog food, yeah, it's excellent. I just started selling Christmas tree, I'm trying to jingle bells, ho. It's Christmas time, it's Hollis Queen, I'm stomping in my shell toes. Christmas time in 96, I X out for 12 goals. When I grew up, got gifts to give, but I don't fuck with 12 though. Santa Claus, Santa see the bag full of goodies. Wow, I wish this baggy ass cost a little bit of real. Wow, I'm trying to calm down the chimney water in a minute. Wow, I'm the British water boss, I'm like Santa Claus. Huh? Hold up. Yeah. Let me just say this out the gate. I'm that nigga everybody love to hate. I'm that hustler every scripper wanna date. But I just wanna cut a chick cause I can't wait. Most of these rappers groupies and I can't relate. Stay in line for this chopper, get you straight. I got a problem, I'ma say it to your face. And fuck your bottom, I'ma shoot you in your face. They want me to apologize, but I can't. You can talk about homicides, but I can't. You pillow talking to these bitches, but I can't. You niggas snitching on your partners, but I can't. You let a nigga disrespect you, but I can't. You might can turn the other cheek, but I can't. You suckers rocking fake jewelry, but I can't. I know they wait for me to fall, but I can't. Oh, that's your girl, that's your world, I'm with her tonight. All right. Rich nigga smiling at you, it's so pearly white. Mr. Burr, rockin' fur tonight. Okay.
I'm back, everybody.
Floor, call me sir tonight.
So yeah, is this the only show where almost every week when the guy is doing a show, he gets really sick and starts puking? Is that what's going on? Is this the only show that happens on? Am I
this is like
the guy? No, go
It's
on.
like the used it was like watching the used live. Where Bert
This is insane. I mean, I just vomited my guts out in the sink.
You really did?
Over and over again. Red wine.
Oh, shit.
I feel better. And we got some walnuts and bananas here for you guys. Okay? We're going to go heavy on the bananas today because I got to get better. But maybe you can't drink a full bottle of wine and yap and yap and yap for 5-6 hours here. How many hours have we been? The coffee, too?
Did you have?
A whole pot of coffee.
Come on. That's got to be it.
They're saying
the
I
downer
opened
plus the up is what it is.
It's just too much in the stomach, and I don't eat before. There's no time. Oh, this banana is rancid. This is disgusting. Right, we'll try another one. You know, these organic bananas. Talk about.
No, dude, but if it's just brown, that's apparently the best a banana is, although it looks like shit.
Sure. I mean, you're going to get it. It's going to be a lot sweeter. This is a perfect one here. So here we go. And
down the hatch. You're hiding it? I could see it.
Oh, wait. Guy gave me a tip last week. He said, best thing to do is break a banana off in pieces.
There you go. Yep.
You get it like that. Okay.
If you don't want to get your hands dirty, you take a piece of the peel and like you use that as like a buffer.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you get your hands touching the outside of banana. I mean, it's like touching your cheek. There's nothing.
That's true.
How could
this
you
is
get
getting
dirty?
into like Seinfeld territory. You can't touch the banana. You got to touch the banana with the banana skin.
No, I like it. I usually take off the whole peel. I pull the banana out and I go, it's too quick. You know, by the time you unpeel a banana, it's fucking gone. It needs to be a longer process. You know, it's really quick. The time you could even, I mean, I'm slowing it down, but if you're eating a banana alone, I mean, what is it? 10 seconds before the thing's fucking gone? What's the point of even standing in line and buying it? So I got some walnuts, I got a banana. Man.
That'll do you good. I think so.
I feel a lot better since I puked. So we'll be able to cover the Joe Matarese stuff. Now I feel way better because for the last 10 minutes, I was like, oh, man, I got to stop. But I feel great now.
It's like you're a new man. Like after
I'm a new guy.
It's kind of the best thing in the world.
Yeah. That's what you got to do. You just got to, anytime you feel sick, you just got to puke. But there's too much puking. I mean, people who watch the show, you don't watch other shows where the guys puke. Really? I mean, I've been watching podcasts since they started. I haven't seen one where any of these hosts have to puke or run to puke. Ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Piss, even. Gavin pissed on Rogan when he was on Rogan.
No, they're not doing these 6-hour things.
No.
They're not talking the whole time.
It's definitely not comparable.
Believe me,
That's the only
I don't
bodily
think
function.
people realize. Try talking for like 4 hours straight. Try.
I couldn't do it.
Just try talking. It's like no human body is meant to do that. Just speed talking, yelling. You're swallowing way too much air. You're doing all this stuff. Okay. Joe Matarese. Thanks for sticking with me. Wonder if anyone's going to use this against me. This fucking guy just fucking sits there and makes fun of people and ends up puking. He's nuts.
And then eats nuts.
And then, walnuts. These are great, man. You know, walnuts is the only nut you could eat unsalted and it works.
Damn true.
You really can, because walnuts have an aftertaste that almost doesn't need salt.
I feel like an almond would be good.
Maybe. I like walnuts the best out of all the unsalted nuts.
You ever try pine nuts?
You know what? I don't know.
They're expensive, but they're incredible. And they're really hot. Yeah, they're really expensive. They'll put them in pesto, I believe.
Let me get a couple walnuts in, and then we'll resume the show. Just give me, pretend that I'm taking one of these Legion of Skanks 10-minute breaks right now.
I'm going to send you a pack of pine nuts. They're
great.
not cheap. So.
I would love it.
That'd be a good trade for the heat.
Yeah, sure. You know, I bought a Vitamix blender, and one of their big things is you can make peanut butter, you can make almond butter, you can make cashew butter. That's well and good, but did you know, a pound of almond butter in the supermarket in the bottle costs $7.99. Mm-hmm. A pound of almonds costs $9.99. Raw almonds. You really can't get them lower than that. Same thing with cashews, walnuts, and even peanuts. I mean, peanut butter. Yeah, I can make my own peanut butter in the Vitamix. But now I'm going to pay $6 more for the peanut butter and have to make it. So what is the motivation? Where I got to like source these peanuts from a wholesaler in order to make this work for me. And also,
how do you deshell them?
Well, you could buy the ones deshelled, but there is your second problem. Peanut butter is good. When Jif makes peanut butter, those peanuts have just been born, and then they're thrown into the thing. You go to the store, buy peanuts, they're sitting there for 3 months. You ever buy peanuts at the store, you open them, and you're like, they're all brown. They all taste shitty. They're not fresh. So
I never bought them, but yeah.
Making your own peanut butter sounds great in theory if the nuts were half the price of the perfectly blended nut butters in the store. And you go, well, all the fillers, you don't have the fillers and stuff. No, you go to Whole Foods, you get almond butter. It's just roasted almonds blended, $7.99, 16 ounces. So why would you make that yourself? There's nothing added in there. They're fresher than the almonds you're getting to blend because they made those almonds. I mean, those almonds are brand new almonds. Then they fucking grind them and put them in the bottle. It's cheaper. But there's no fucking point.
Peanut!
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to steal peanut. Nuts have gotten really expensive recently. Peanut talk, yeah. What the fuck is that?
I tried to download an air horn.
Oh, that's a good one. Sounds like a truck.
That's a bad one.
Walnuts are good. They're like eating brains. All right, I'm almost done. I'm almost back. We'll do Matarese. Sorry for eating on the mic, but hey, man.
Real quick, they have you could actually like take off all the skin of a walnut, and it's not bitter at all. It's a completely different experience from what I've heard. You could try it yourself on one, but there's a way to do it, and they're really high gourmet shit.
Wow,
I've seen it somewhere. I think
walnuts
on Netflix.
are great. Then I could also get sick of them too.
Yeah, they're a little too bitter sometimes. They make your mouth dry.
Yeah. They're not ideal. They're not perfect. But
did you ever watch Chef's Table on Netflix?
Oh yeah,
I love that. So I think I saw it from there.
Chef's Table. I have one problem with it.
Uh-huh.
How do they? Chef's Table. Every episode is a different, like high-end chef, and he tells you his life story. But they're so perfect. Like, how do they get the guy to tell his story so perfectly and like a novel every time? And I wonder, do chefs just have that built into them? Like, do the best chefs, are they also charismatic novelists with their words? Or is something up? When you think about all these chefs, what are the odds that you're the best chef and you could also tell a riveting story beautifully with like this emphasis on certain words like an actor would do? And to me, that is so odd. Like, what are the odds that a chef with no experience in storytelling is always so good at telling a story and being in front of the camera? It's such an odd, weird thing to me. But maybe they just share the common trait. Maybe that's just a thing.
If you think about any of the celebrity chefs, they all have that common link. Well, it is an art, and you're right. I mean, I'm sure there's some assholes out there, but they're also very, vocabularily articulate ones. Yeah. And it seems like kitchens. I don't know if you ever worked in a kitchen, but I worked in a few, and it attracts the same kind of people. It's like an outcast, kind of area. Yeah. And they're all got a sense of humor. They're all into the arts and music. Music and cooking go hand in hand too. So
I guess
that is a trait.
Because when I watched that Netflix show, Chef's Table, I go, this is almost. How did they? Every time they fucking nail the same type of vibe. How do they do that? Yeah. Okay, let's get back into Matarese. Remember, I'm excited now. Now I'm back. I feel great. There's no quivering. There's no about to puke. Yep. And Matarese has just asked, we'll back it up a little bit because it's really starting to go downhill now.
Yes.
Here we go.
I know that you guys are quicker witted than me, and very.
Not true.
I really think that. I know for a fact if we had the yes, you are, but I know from being in this business for 29 years what I might be better at than you guys.
Life, which would be
life, probably.
Is he doing an Opie impression?
Oh! Even Cumia is going, you know what? Enough already, punk. And just said that because Cumia is usually, he was the last one to go, you know what? I know Joe Matarese and I have this little fucking gay relationship, but fuck him.
Looking away from him.
And Matarese this is a meltdown. And everybody, now it doesn't even take, an enthusiast, a fool's enthusiast to know that something is awry. I mean, I'm sure if you cut to the audience, you'd see people going, what is he fucking doing? Is this Matarese guy even, should we get our money back? Should we hurt him? Should we all start throwing things at him? Man, I knew it. And I knew it,
I mean,
listen, I wasn't born yesterday. I saw Matarese's first Cumia appearance, and I go, fresh meat, fellas. Fresh meat.
You knew it all along.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, to draw that same comparison with the Opie thing and how the chemistry is working there, it's one guy who wants to get in, and, they're a friend and they're part of the whole thing, but they don't realize that their role is to kind of, it's almost like they're trying to put friction on the laughter, but it works out not in their benefit, but in the benefit of laughter itself. And it's that phenomenon again of it's naughty.
But he could have chose any role he wanted. He could have been the fourth riffer. He decided to get in his head and decide they were against him because they weren't including him, but it's his job to engage them, wrangle them, and get them to follow his lead. But he is in no position for them to follow his lead, you see. 29 years in the biz, and his biggest credit is being on Cumia. Yeah, so that's why I brought that up at the beginning. Remember, he opened the show going, hey, do you guys know me from Cumia? And it's like, shouldn't you have bigger credits than that? Shouldn't they? You shouldn't be riding on Cumia. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that shouldn't be your claim to fame. I think Joe Matarese...
thing that you get after you have a...
Yeah, I think Joe Matarese is a nothing comic, and Cumia was his biggest opportunity ever, and he thinks that he's, like, got a fan base from it or something. But he doesn't really realize that, no one cares. You're just like a filler Cumia guest. He's the whole. Maybe he's an envious prick. 29 years in the biz. All right, let's see what happens here. 29 years. Man.
What do you think? Yeah, dude, fixing Joe. This right now is what you should fix. The fact that you're getting resentful.
I'm not getting resentful.
Or
I'm not
uncomfortable.
resentful. No. You know
we're having fun with you.
No, I know you're. I'm not resentful. I swear to God, I'm not mad. I like that you're getting the laughs. I swear to God, I'm not.
Well, someone's
being a cunt.
No.
Oh shit!
Seriously,
I love it.
See, it's so much fun. This job is so much fun.
Yeah.
I want to know what they're really thinking because this happened to them all of a sudden. Like, to them, they're like, wait a minute, we kind of thought that maybe he was being weird. Wait, he's really being weird.
It's
like,
out there. Like,
and now they realize it. Now it's like a thing. What can they be thinking? I mean, this doesn't happen to them ever, really. Like, they do this.
As a comedian.
Jim Norton and Artie do this they're 10 times a week, and this does not happen. I listen to all the live shows. You don't see stuff like this.
Right. One of the traits you could totally have and use is to avoid that truth and change it before it's recognized.
Yeah.
It's why recognize it? I don't
he went far beyond where he had to go with that. And
now it's
really
a show
quick.
within a show.
Let's see. After 3 years, wouldn't you have realized you weren't cut out for it? 29. Voice of reason, nice Jimmy, making him look awful. Holy shit, this is truly living up to the hype. Good. Yeah, I love it. I love being surprised with this stuff, too. So we are 32 minutes into Joe Matarese. And remember, he was filming this as like a pilot episode for some talk show idea. And, this is another one of these guys where, again, you didn't earn it. You just thought one day you could wake up and have a talk show. So one day, Joe was like, you know what I'm going to do? I want to start my own talk show. I'm going to launch that. And it's like, but you never have even tried doing this. This is a tough gig here. And he just thinks he could just do it out of nowhere. Why? Because he tells, and believe me, as far as a stand-up, I've heard some people go, he's actually a really funny comic. Where?
Yeah.
In Milwaukee? Where's he funny? Believe me. You know, this guy is one of those guys. He only does shows where it's like billed as a comedy show. You don't go to see Joe Matarese. Ain't nobody going, Joe Matarese is coming to town February 23rd. We better get tickets quick. No. The only people that go to see him are like fat fucking 40-year-old women who are like, we should go see comedy for Nancy's 30th birthday. Okay, where should we do it? There's $10 tickets available at Charles Chuckle House in O'Brien. What's O'Brien? The town. Oh.
The town of O'Brien.
Yeah, and then they go and Joe Matarese. You've seen him on VH1. You've seen him on Anthony Cumia. And they bear with him, you know, because it's all they got. Believe that's his career, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that. But then you can't go from that to being the host of a show at the Comedy Cellar with these guys. Sorry. You know, they all apparently, you know, you could hear the crowd. The crowd is laughing at references about Jim Norton's life from 30 years ago. They know these guys by heart. Right. They don't know Matarese. So this is just an awful position for him to be in. It's so stupid. This is like Melton with Edinburgh, they're saying. Yeah. Wow. People love my Joe Matarese impression. Yeah, that just came to me. It's getting worse throughout the night because I'm too excited about it. I'm afraid to even do it again because I don't want to. Could only go down from here. But I love imitating Matarese. You know, he's the perfect guy for me. All right, let's see what happens.
The Matarese Danza thing is funny.
Yeah. Well, he's the one who has the voice that's so similar to Danza. Let's see, Tony Danza. Yeah.
This is a great crowd. They're awesome. No, but seriously, I think you guys can relate to when you're in some sort of situation like this with a bunch of comics, and if they're talking more than you and getting more laughs, it's a normal comedian thought to be like, fuck.
Artie doesn't even know what he's talking about.
Like, we get that feeling.
No one is thinking of that.
No, I know, but it's
this is so out of the blue for them. You know, we've been keen to it since the beginning because it was brought to us on these pretenses, but you can see Artie's face. He's going, what the fuck are you talking about? Not since I did the stabbing and the bleaching have I been so utterly confused. And Norton's even going, no. You know, Norton's
don't do this.
Yeah,
don't do this.
This is, and poor Cumia. He's not usually, Cumia doesn't get in these situations much. And God, I love Cumia's facial expressions. I wish, you know what, one day I want to be able to hold Cumia's wrist and for him to know everything that I know instantly. It's the only way he'll ever understand me. All right, let's see what happens next.
Natural thing. Like,
so you're gonna die amongst your grandkids. I'll die at a Marriott in St. Louis.
That's what I need.
Let me have this night.
All right.
My last moment.
Artie just flicked them. Artie's good. You know, these guys are pros.
Great. That's
pros.
Great point.
Pros. You could really see the professionalism. You could really see the stark comparison to the guy who's not equipped for this.
It was funny. It was fucking just a good, and it's a good point, and it puts him where it needs to be.
Yeah,
you're better off than me then if what you're saying is true.
Yeah,
this is the only place where I am better than you.
Well, let's see, because this is really bullshit that they don't need to deal with for a free show where they're helping this guy out. All right, let's see.
Moments on Earth surrounded by Big A and Bobo. They're my family. That'll be great. What did I fucking do wrong?
I'm gonna die when I'm still in my hooker phase.
There you go again with your riffing. Shut up.
and have fun with this, because seriously, I want to know, like, when you do a show, and answer it honestly, all three of you guys. When you're done, do you go hide, or do you sit and shake hands with the people?
What?
Depends. I've sold merch for a year. I took more fan photos than almost any comic I've ever met because I would sell merch afterwards and talk to almost anybody who's been to a Jim Norton show.
Right.
I talked to almost everybody on the way out.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're great. He sucks.
And if
Let's
I
get
have to
Joe
talk to 100 people that I might fuck one.
Joe wanted them to say, yeah, it is kind of hard after the show. You're feeling like, oh, God, I got to get out of here. That's what Joe wanted them to say. And they're like, no, we love being on the show, after the show. Everything's great. Why? Is it not with you? And he's like, damn it. Is there anything you guys feel uncomfortable doing, or is it just me? You know, like that's what he's trying to get at, to try to make an excuse for himself. And I get it, but you had no business invite. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is what happens.
Siri just
Comedians are fucking, they're there.
And,
very,
you know, Cumia isn't, you can't blame Cumia as he's just some nut comedian who just does this. You know, Cumia doesn't do this ever, and he's killing.
Right. Yeah.
So, Joe Matarese.
Yeah.
Has Joe Matarese been on Cumia since this incident?
No, I don't think so.
Then that's an event for us. Put that in the iCal. The next time Matarese is on Cumia, we all got to keep eyes.
Gotcha.
I believe Cumia can't look at him the same way anymore. Unless this smooths out at the end somehow. Let's see what happens.
I will absolutely. Absolutely. Well, it depends on how many days you're teaching. Molester.
Another one. See,
This is a true story. The only time I ever told
my God, he was just about to talk.
I was in St. Louis, 2 a.m. I'm on stage. At the Funny Bone, with the paper thin wall behind you. You know that one where the band, you could hear the fucking band. Like you're the drummer of the band behind you.
I don't know that wall, Artie.
Karaoke night. I listened to a guy sing Living on a Prayer. And I was so fucking hungry. And it was 2 a.m. And I remember as a little kid on the side of a White Castle box, it said St. Louis was one of the cities it was in. And I said, is there a White Castle near here? And it was like Springsteen going into Born to Run. The last thing I remember is saying, can you drive me to White Castle? And I woke up with 8 double cheeseburgers on my chest. I never sold merch. I'm very lazy, you know.
Matarese ain't listening to any of this.
But I see you guys are drug guys. Jimmy is an impressive human being, because I remember saying to you, you had the same schedule as me. You know, I would come into at Sirius, I look like Keith Richards coming from Studio 54. And you're like an efficient person. You really are. And you're funny.
Matarese is so pissed.
You live healthier.
This is the opposite of what he just wanted.
You ever heard of AIDS?
Right.
Now,
those weren't cheeseburgers on his chest.
Still trying. He's got it. Now Matarese has a note card in his hand, and he's going, you stop telling stories.
Oh, it gets worse. I totally remembered something.
I can't wait. This is Matarese's worst.
It doesn't
fixing
not get worse
Joe. He thought this was going to be about fixing Joe, and it's just about these 3 old timers laughing.
I didn't realize that too, because I felt good about that last moment that just happened. But when you realize that Joe was not a part of that,
no, I don't care. The 3 of them could say the funniest things in the world. The key to unlock the world's pain and bring joy to people. I am only focused on the man in the silver and his reaction to them. It does not matter how good a time they're having. I am focused on the man who is in hell, Joe Matarese, who is now, he's done. And if any of you like him, you're done too. All right, let's see what happens next. Just kidding.
Joe, you're right. These guys are cut.
No, but I would see Artie every morning. I would be going up for Opie and Anthony, you'd be going up for Howard, and it was funny to see. We'd kind of get in at the same time, though.
Oh, right.
I was impressed that he got up. I mean, I was amazed.
But no, when you go into the drugs, I couldn't get off drugs the entire time, so it's a very different experience. You know, it's like, you know, I didn't talk to anybody. I isolated. Coke was a social drug. You want to go out, blah, blah, blah. And you meet a lot of assholes.
But I don't know how you got up that early, especially from Coke.
Matarese
no like,
is
let's
fuming
put this
now.
Coke away for tomorrow. We'll do more Coke later.
It just had a last New Robbins news.
Fake laugh.
On the E! Show, you wouldn't see my head sometimes.
Do you realize I am sitting between a couple of people who have slept through the alarm clock?
Worst nightmare.
I slept through, in Vegas. It got to the news that I was dead. They announced I was dead on the news, and my girlfriend tried to tell me that, and I slept through that.
He's still holding the note card.
Do you think now this? I already hear the jokes, but seriously, do you think it's possible to be positive and funny? Does it have to be mean and negative every time?
Well, back to his earlier point about AIDS.
Yes, but seriously, positive.
Well, yeah, HIV positive.
HIV positive.
So one time you want to think negative.
Let's not weight loss shame.
No, because like I thought, there are very few people that could, I think, be funny and be positive.
Is there anyone?
Like Brian Regan's hilarious, and there's.
But it's not positive. It's just observational.
But he's miserable if you ever talk to him.
But no, believe me, I know. It's great.
Yeah. I mean, you mean off stage, you know, right? Well, Joe, you mean off stage?
Well, I'm talking. Well, it was more on the line of like everything on Twitter is just anything you say gets a negative response.
Oh, really? Is that true, Joe? Because it shouldn't be like that. Anything you say gets a negative response. Well, first of all, Joe, we just scrolled through 3 months of your Twitter, and you haven't had more than 2 likes per tweet. So I don't know where you're getting a negative response. And if you are, doesn't that say something about you? I always talk about these comics who are complaining about trolls all the time. You shouldn't really have that many trolls. There shouldn't be people making fun of you all the time, and you shouldn't have negative responses to so much of your stuff. Now, if those things are happening, maybe it's time you fix your stuff. You know what I mean?
Fixing Joe.
Fixing Joe. So now he's sitting, all of these guys have great careers, great lives, and he's just focused on, is there a way to be a positive person and funny? Because I got a wife, the Peapod hookup, and, so I'm, and I'm not funny. So I'm wondering, is there any hope for me, is what I'm saying. You guys are good. I'm bad. So I think that's kind of what he's going through right now. Very weird thing to go through. I feel bad for the guy people are saying that's Ricky Foreign-Bach. I don't.
Oh, that's Faggot Ricky from the former Proud Boy.
Oh, God. I think that Matarese should not be a comedian. He needs to get a life and stop doing this.
I want to see his act, and I also
we're watching
his show.
We're gonna see what his act is, and believe me, it's. You guys ever have that moment where you go to the car, you open the door, and then you realize you forgot your coffee on the kitchen counter? And then you got to pick up 2 kids, and you got the Peapod going. Come on.
What happened with the wife, though?
Is this thing on? Is this crowd even lit? I mean, I come out here, man, this crowd stinks. Anyway, you ever had that thing where you ask your wife, hey, how you doing? And she goes, not now. I mean, what's with wives? Why do they never want to talk to you? That's got to be what his act is. Now, we'll watch his act after this. But I can't imagine.
I love the wife bit. Which one? Yuck, 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 yuck.
Yeah. Okay, let's see how he handles this. He's wearing a wedding ring, by the way.
Is in this world now where they like, I'm going to be really mean, and that's what's funny. Like, no one ever goes for the, let's say something funny, but not like you saw. Like, everything is just mean. I'm wondering if it's even possible. Like, I'm trying to think of a comedian where you walk out and go, oh, that was funny.
It's harder to be is positive and funny because usually being funny is a reaction to something, and also conflict is funny. Talk to somebody about how was your date. Oh, it was what a dream.
Right.
Boo. How was your date? He took his dick out. Sit down.
Right.
Well, positive, boring.
But when you say episode about Mary Lou Henner or about Danny DeVito, what do you watch? You watch the Louie
Danny
one.
DeVito.
He's an asshole. That's television shows the same way, I think. You know?
But like,
there are people that are just blatantly mean on Twitter and stuff. But I think comedians, because they're thinking all the time, it's very easy to see all the negative. Ignorance being bliss, that is so true. You look at a retard sometimes and go, God, I wish I was retarded.
but like,
I was waiting for a wish come true.
I was going to, but then you looked at me and I'm like, oh, he's pointing at me. I wasn't fast enough.
If you have a career where sometimes you blurt out, God, I wish I was retarded, there's nothing wrong.
Yeah. There's going to be an issue there.
Well, like, Anthony and I, we talk a lot about shows we loved growing up, where, like, All in the Family and different shows where it wasn't just the punchline. It was more like it took you on this, where it would have...
Anthony, you can't see, but Anthony is whispering into Jimmy's ear. I don't really tell Anthony. I don't even know what he's saying. I'm not friends with this guy. That's what he's saying.
No, he's not.
No, but he's, don't bring Anthony into this.
Like, wait.
I'm not friends with this faggot. Yeah, me and Anthony, we talk about old TV shows all the time. When? On his show, when you have nothing else to talk about? Start riffing on the facts of life and how crazy it was that Rudy tripped? Shut up. You and him don't bond.
A little serious moment, then it would get really fucking hilarious, then it would be mean, then it would, it didn't stay on that note. And I don't know. Maybe that's just me, and I'm.
Would you watch Wile E. Coyote if you didn't get blown up? That's what I'm saying.
But I got to be honest. My favorite comedian. I even think Richard Pryor. He took you on this. It wasn't.
It was
just,
stories.
It wasn't just.
But it was negative.
But this whole idea, this whole concept is not something that he thinks about all the time. He's only thinking about this now because they're riffing and he can't. So now he comes up with this moronic, excuse for why he's not bombing. He's like, can't people be serious once in a while? I mean, what are you talking? Then why would you invite them? If you wanted to have a serious discussion, invite some serious people. Why would you invite Artie Lang and Jim Norton to have a serious discussion in front of a crowd? It doesn't make any sense. So he's obviously just making this up right now on the spot. This isn't something he actually thinks. This is a really cowardly move. It's disgusting. We must take him down and destroy his life.
It was negative stuff. I mean, it was a tragic life.
I know, but there were moments where you didn't. I don't know. I don't know. It's a different emotion for me. I think. I don't know.
Right.
Do you think he was like?
I like this in the chat. Ashley Butterfield says Ant treats all his guests well, and Joe mistook it for a bond. Wow. Yeah, because anybody who watches Anthony Cumia and when Joe Matarese hosts, like I said, I don't even think Anthony remembers him after that. Like, that's about... Anthony's just like, hey, I got 4 shows a week. Keith, what do you got? Joe Matarese said he'd do it. Okay, fine. He's fine. Whatever. That's about it. Anthony does not like him. There's no way. He doesn't think about him. And to Matarese, he's like, Anthony's like, a guru to me. He got me into this business. Because probably this is the most Matarese has seen any response. The Cumia show will tweet out, we've got Joe Matarese today. And it gets like 42 likes. And Matarese is tagged. And he's like, I'm blowing up. 42 like-a-maroos. Damn. I got a fan base now. I'm ready to take my show to the Comedy Cellar. Hey, Louie, step aside. It's Matarese time now. You'll be seeing me eating a pizza down the street, won't you? Actually, I'll be eating one of my Peapod groceries. Why not? I spent so many hours aggravated over getting the order in.
You know what's odd? It's like the Peapod to Matarese is what that smart popcorn is.
Yeah, exactly. Peapod, boom. Pop chip.
Peapod, popcorn, pop chip.
Lobster, Peapod. We're never going to escape this Peapod thing. What a fool. Man. What a fool. These three don't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
Every fool has their own food.
Yeah.
Melton's got the wings.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. It really always comes down to some stupid fucking thing that they're into.
I have to make sure I just don't like or talk about any food, and I think I'll be clear.
This poor Matarese, man.
Yeah.
He didn't deserve this, but this is what you get when you just... This business isn't for him.
He's going from Matarese to Satarese. It's.
You know what he should be?
It's a shame.
He should be one of those guys that helps you out at Chase Bank.
That's what Chase specifically?
Yeah, Chase.
A Freedom Card Associate.
All right, let's see how he gets out of this one.
Lambasting people, though.
He's reading that note card.
He grew up in a whorehouse. I mean, he was talking about that life,
Yeah, but it was like his shit that he was going through.
Yeah.
It wasn't just like, oh, that guy's an asshole or this guy's an asshole, which is what people think is funny when they're on Twitter.
No,
because it's usually Anthony's an asshole.
Well, no, the Twitter thing is just so disgusting, and the anonymity of you can't get sensitive.
Anonymity? It's Jim Norton. He's the one writing it.
You can't get sensitive. I made the mistake of getting sensitive once. I announced I was engaged. I mean, and it ended in a fiery wreck. Right. So a picture of me and the girl. The first tweet to me was a kid in Iowa, and I should have known because his name was @Artie's Black Liver. So what am I getting my doctor report? So the first back, eat a dick, fatty. I mean, in my grudge, she burst into tears by me.
What was the second tweet you got from her blocking you?
He's silent at his own
that
show.
was from her mother.
But they should really see. They can't stop, because they should be like, okay, Joe, and just sit there silently and let him lead. But I think they know in their heart that they can't stop riffing, because if they do, the show will fail. And I think what happens when you become a professional, it's about the show. And you will do whatever you can. Yeah, it's not about, letting one guy, whatever. So
that's what will make this this pardoning Jack Buckby from the fooldom category so difficult, is because if there's meat on the bone still, it's going to hurt dropping it. But you want to. It's not just a quick, easy situation, and I get it from your perspective totally. I'm friends with the guy too, but he'd understand.
Disgusting.
I mean, maybe he doesn't understand. It's a world totally different from that of any other.
Yeah.
Show must go on.
Matarese is the Buckby in this situation, where he doesn't understand why they won't all just stop and let him lead. But if they did that, the show would be bad. So let's see what happens. Look at, and every time you pause on Cumia, is making this face where he's thinking 10 different things at once, but won't really let his mind discover the truth to any of them, because he's afraid of what might come. See, if Cumia thinks too hard about this, he has to hate Matarese. That's the only outcome to Cumia giving this too much thought. Whereas if Matarese did this, the second time he made a weird comment, I would go, Matarese, you stink and you're through. You're never coming on my show again. You are a fool. Whereas Cumia goes, if I try to analyze what Matarese is doing right now, I can never look him in the eye again. So it's best to just think about gaming right now. And you can tell Cumia is going, Battlefield X or whatever the fuck he plays. He's just clouding and drowning his thoughts in something else so that he never has to admit that Matarese sucks. Because that's the only outcome. And Artie, I would say the only one who really knows what's going on is Jim. And Jim is professionaling over it. But let's see what happens. This could get deeper.
Social media and phones, like you were saying, everything changed everything. When I was a kid, you used to have to get in touch with your friends Friday at school to know what the whole fucking weekend was. Because there was no getting in touch with anyone after that. Everything was face-to-face. You're knocking on doors. Is, Bob here or something?
Interaction, what you were saying, so you knew people more.
My fucking daughters wants to FaceTime my wife. If she doesn't want to deal with me, she just FaceTime mom.
Yeah.
What's her number? Look, they're not even laughing at it. That's too much. Ooh. I have a daughter, you asshole.
Hey, by the way, is the door open? It's fucking 7 degrees in here. I'm freezing.
It's cold.
The whole time I've been cold. And
any more complaints about the show? Let's let them out. It's freezing. Joe stinks. And it's so funny because they're not ripping on Joe at all. They're just cleaning up his sloppy bad bombs. But he takes that, whenever they clean it up, he takes that as, they're shitting on me. Every time I try to say something, they're shitting right on me. I'm getting a huge laugh. Yeah. And it's no, they have no choice but to say something funny after you say something so stupid.
It's just cold. And you want to talk about connecting? I'll speak up. Close the door. We're chilling. Boys.
But radio fans are very intimate. Those it really is like you went to work with them in the morning. Oh my God!
Yeah.
And they yell shit out now because Howard still does the replays in the morning. And I do a gig now. They yell out something that happened that morning in 2006. You know the amount of drugs I've done. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You have to remember and then address 10-year-old material.
I outright say you do.
Well, you know what that's like.
I just realized how I know for a fact that Matarese sucks.
How's that?
Because we brought him up today, and not one person exclaimed, "Oh no, Matarese rules. Matarese is funny." I like Matarese. Remember when Matarese did
there
this?
were some, but
Remember when Matarese did that? You're not hearing any of that. You bring up any of these other comedians, and everybody knows them and likes them. You bring up Matarese, and all you hear is, oh, man, you got to see this guy, this Peapod guy. You know? So that's how you know. You said you thought there was someone at the beginning who was like, his stand-up's good?
But yeah, or just like, yeah, no, somebody definitely said his stand-up's good. They posted a link as well.
Could have been a nut. Could have been him.
Yeah. Could have been Matarese himself.
Yeah. I mean, he made this video private, remember? And the only reason to make this video private right now is that he did not like his behavior in this and that people started commenting on how crazy he was being.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, who said that? Someone in the chat goes, yeah, who said that? Who said his stand-up is good? I'd like to see that guy again. All right, let's get back into it. They're all still having a ball and ignoring his horrible time.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. 4 hours of radio, do so much shit.
How about working on vacation? Do you guys actually take vacations?
No.
Never, right?
No, I only take off to go fly and do a gig. That's it. I'll go to see UFC events. That's the only thing I do that's not comedy. I'll take a night or two off to go to see a UFC event in Vegas. But that's it.
A trip to Taiwan every so often to see the temples. The temples on a 9-year-old.
I took
Put your hand on some temples.
I took a girl to Paris once. This is how that ended. I got arrested. I was in jail in Paris overnight, and
Shut
I left her
up.
in Paris. And she said, "I have no money." And I said to her, it's the last thing I said to her. I said, "You have the most expensive currency between your legs. Use it."
Matarese silent.
Wow.
Sage advice.
Fake laugh.
That ended the relationship.
And the next morning you saw her back in New York.
Matarese
Yeah. So apparently.
Absolutely.
I should have ate a dick, fatty.
Did that end the relationship, or was she still going to be your mom?
I smoothed her up. I'm sorry.
And that girl's my wife, ladies and gentlemen.
That girl is Wanda Sykes.
I love that.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said that.
Do you worry about the unhealthiness of just running like that? I know Artie doesn't, but
I just got a good fucking
Bill of health?
physical doctor. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Everything's
you're
good.
healthy.
You sure?
Who'd you go to, Dr. Nicopolis?
I got diabetes and
Dr.
cirrhosis.
Matarese.
He's got
Diabetes and cirrhosis. Other than that, I'm fine. But I'm diabetic now. That's fucking scary because I'm 50. That's the age they take.
Is there any point of this where Cumia gets fed up and puts his gun to Matarese's head?
Oh, did you watch this before?
No. But I
dude,
think Cumia
just wait.
inside, I just heard Cumia made this comment about Matarese, saying, Dr. Matarese. That was
Yeah, that's
Cumia's
right,
true angst against Matarese coming out. I think Cumia hates
that wife
him.
you brought up.
I think Cumia knows who sucks and who doesn't, and he just lets it, he tolerates it like a dog, you know, that is being, you know, picked up and stuff.
It's
He
his
just
job to move the
tolerates
show
it.
along and to not burn the bridge, you know?
Yeah.
It's
But I
not
think
easy.
deep down he knows this Matarese fucked him on this. Okay, let's see.
I tell you, when you're younger, when you're 50, you're gonna, it's gonna catch up to you.
He's a bad man.
It did.
Well, Jimmy, 50's the new 70.
I'm the only guy who ever got fat on cocaine.
You eat faster.
I can't believe he just said that.
There's a true story. In rehab, a black kid said to me across the fucking group therapy in front of everybody, "Are you pouring that shit on cheeseburger?"
Have any of you three had
rehab with Dave Chappelle.
Yes.
any of you three had ever had a health scare because of your like because you weren't ever
Yeah,
taking
I was
a
almost
day
healthy
off?
once.
Yeah.
Is that health?
I've never seen a guy try so hard to stop the laughs. He's like,
To avoid
if any
jokes.
of you had a person that you love die recently, anything to stop these laughs.
Yeah, it's like the disappointment when there's a joke. It's like you're getting
Yeah.
away with something.
Laughing
Yeah.
again. Is there anything I could say to make you guys stop with the fucking jokes?
Here's what I have to listen to his podcast, dude, just for my own sake, because what if it is based on, what if he literally does this every show, and this is part of the fucking show, to make it awkward and just suck the air out of the room? But because it could be, you go on stage, you do your fucking thing, and then it's not as laugh heavy when you do your podcast. Maybe it is, I don't know. But that's the only way that I'd be like, dude, just accept this for what it is, and they're having a fucking great time. You've wrangled in a fucking great threesome of comedians.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know why he's continuing to go. All right, laughs aside, have you guys ever had something personally really bad happen to you that you don't want to bring up? Come on. We got to break you guys down. This podcast is not about comedy, even it's at the Comedy Cellar.
They gave it a few moments, too. They played ball with that, but it's just, you can't help it, dude. There's a crowd there. They're waiting.
Yeah. All right, let's see what happens.
This is really fixing me.
Yeah, I had to have a stent put
so
in.
Fixed.
Like on Ron and Fez. Like Fez. Fez had 8 stents put in.
Who's Ron?
I had to have a stent put in back in 2002. I was on a beef and cigarette diet. And it was really bad. Like, yeah, that kind of was like, okay, I got to quit smoking and kind of calm down a little bit. But then you're like, fuck it.
Did they put the stent in, or did they open your chest and realize there's nothing in here?
Look at Matarese.
Unbelievable. I love watching his eyes size it up. He's like, I got it. It's so fast. He's like, got it. Keep talking, because I got it.
Well, one time Beetlejuice on the Stern Show called me and said I was a mess. Are you a mess? When the black toothless retarded midget.
So your advice to me would be to just keep going, because I feel like
Stop working, live off your wife.
I'm working constantly.
Yeah, there you go.
It's not enough, man. To live in New York.
What are you adding to it?
To live in New York, you gotta make insane fucking money.
You live in fucking Albany.
No, I don't.
Oh shit!
No, you actually have a beautiful house. Yeah. Do you rake the lawn and shit?
I live a few blocks from Ray Rice.
Do you rake?
Whoa!
I went to Ray Rice's wedding. He had a best man. She had a cup man. Hey,
nice self-set.
Guys,
that was perfect.
I mean,
bam, unbelievable.
He laid her out, man.
He hated that.
So my life's fine, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, compared to ours.
Jim Norton's like, what the fuck are you
I
doing?
have mine.
I like my
Jimmy's
life.
got it together. Jimmy does have a good,
I'm doing okay.
You're
but,
happy.
Yeah, I'm fair, relatively. Yeah.
How do they even know him?
Fun because
How does Artie Lang and Jim Norton know who this guy is? How? How is he sold them on him? This is insane. Do they even know him? I can't even imagine. I feel like he got, he tricked Cumia into going on as a guest host.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, I've seen him around at some of the clubs on open mics and stuff. I guess he's a guy. I don't know. And but I can't imagine them knowing enough about him, about his life and any of this stuff. How does Jim Norton know a thing about this? I've never heard this guy brought up until Cumia. Ever in my life. Yeah. I mean, you would, all of these comics, any comic that's anything, you hear about them constantly. You know what I mean? From everybody. So it's very weird. I've never heard this guy's name in my life, and now all of a sudden, he's asking Norton for life advice.
Zero responsibility is great. And I know it's not a healthy thing at this point in my life. What am I hoping for? 90 going, I think I'm going to settle down. like at this point, though.
Yeah, why not Sumner Cumia?
I can't believe Norton.
I'm the richest man in town.
Do you not love Sumner Redstone? That's a good life.
96 years old. He paid a flight attendant $18 million to have sex with her. Paid his sister $6 million to have sex with her, which must have caused a rift.
Yeah, $18 million. You could have fucked Mohammed Atta for that much.
Enough with the Mohammed jokes. Let's do a positive comedy.
Atta's tatas.
Another note card.
And they said his sexual...
He's blowing off note card. Now you know it's going bad because he's looking at note cards and he's doing this thing. He's going, this won't work.
Cycling.
This ain't going to work. Might as well throw all these cards out the window. That's what he's doing. They're not going to, this won't work with them. They're going to laugh at this. oh, they're surely going to think I'm a faggot when I bring this up. So, And it's like, why do you have these note cards? You really had a plan, and this is not what it was. Them three riffing. You thought you were going to host the show. And why is your laptop like open like this? It's open on this weird, 40-degree angle. What's the point of this? All right, let's see what happens.
Proclivity was like a little odd.
A little odd, right?
Which at 96, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
18 million. To put two fingers up his ass, probably.
That's a lot of money.
2 fingers up his ass.
Blow a flight attendant.
Yeah. Sex stuff.
So, Joe, I think you're fine.
Yeah, you're all right. Yeah, you're
We'll see you
like
in 6
the
months for a
sensible
cleaning.
guy. But how long have you been married?
11 years.
All right. I'm thinking I made it 9, but it was a bad 9. Oof.
11 years.
Fucking 9. The last half of it was just like trying to get threesomes together.
It reminds me of John Favreau's character in Swingers. Vince Vaughn just constantly killing around him with the ladies.
Right.
And then John Favreau, Mikey, just constantly, the fool sitting there. Never really had his turn.
Right.
Yeah, that's really what it reminds me of. And they're just all three of them are the Vince Vaughn, and he's just, it's like that scene where they're talking and they're like, hey, what do you guys do for a living? He's like, I'm a comedian. And they're like, oh, really? Where do you play? Well, right now I don't really have West Coast representation. Oh, well, who's your representation back east? Well, I'm kind of in different, And then they ask Vince Vaughn, they go, what do you do? And he goes, I'm a producer. And they're like, oh, wow, yeah. And he just rolls with it. Very similar.
I'm a producer. That was almost a really good Vince Vaughn also, by the way.
Thank you. Very, very similar to that, where Matarese is just being a real whimper. And that's what he is. He's a wimp. And he's not cut out for the biz.
What do you want?
Hey, wife, you like girls? You hang out with them all the time. Why don't we fuck one?
That's healthy.
Yeah, always good for the
The
relationship.
chat says, I wrote this joke on my note cards. Here. Pea pods. Yeah. It sucks.
Funny.
Trying to save Matarese is a difficult situation.
Difficult situation.
Yeah, there you go. Vaughn's harping is great. Yes, that's what's happening.
I remember one time I was with my wife and we were watching Dr. Drew and he was talking about how horrible threesomes are because it always fucks the relationship up. And I'm like, give me the remote. Where the fuck this asshole? He doesn't know. Next thing I know, Dominic Barber's going, you must share your money with her. Fuck you.
It reminds me of the time me and my wife fought over the Amazon Prime account and how to order fresh food from Peapod. It's all I got, folks.
The fucking Peapod.
That's the name of his special.
It's a very Peapod situation.
Yeah, wow. Fixing Joe. This guy had logos made up of his face. And it's so weird. He's got one sign that's like horizontal, and then he's got another one that's vertical. Very weird that he would make these two separate signs. Very odd. All right, let's see how he handles this.
At least the wife keeps you in check. Like I fell off the wagon in February with this hooker. And I brought her on a road with me, and I snorted glass. She broke up an OxyContin.
He can't relate to that.
From room service, and didn't tell me that she left the room. And I go, it felt like a zipper. Like, and
she had OxyContin from room service?
No, she had it.
Oh.
Again with the
what a great hotel.
At the Best Western. At the Best Western on 10th Avenue. She doesn't tell me, and the glass gets in the fucking thing, and I snort it, and I got like a permanent fucking shitty thing here. Holy shit. Yeah, so look, you're happy, just stay married. Like, in other words, there was nothing to stop me from going, here's a good-looking broad.
Yeah, see, you guys are all about OxyContin and cocaine, and I'm more like, hey, honey, did you see this? Peapod's got romaine lettuce washed, 3 for $4.99. I can't keep up with this. Man, is he really letting this get to him? He is sitting in that chair, steaming. And it really is. I mean, if you added up the amount of time he's talked, he's barely said anything tonight. You know,
it's funny because like a lot of them hit too, but like when he goes into this stuff,
49 minutes in, he might have said what, 7 minutes of stuff total.
Yeah,
it's really bad. I mean, this is
it's just not his show.
He took it down. Who takes down Artie Lang, Norton, and Cumia? Even if you bomb, you keep that up.
You got to expect what's happening right in front of your face. If that didn't happen, I'd be concerned. Like, imagine if they didn't deliver anything for him. What do you think that would have been?
I would have loved it. I wish they would have just gone, okay, Joe, say something then. Say something. You gray-haired fag.
The opposite version of this, like complete flip.
I would love it. I would love it. In fact, somebody should edit out Cumia, Norton, and Artie Lang and just see what Joe brings.
Yeah. I used to fucking Boston has Blow, and I'll go with her because I don't have anybody waiting at home. They're waiting to fucking put together a Scrabble board.
See, that sounds like a great night. To me, I don't know, 11 years up. Do you ever think?
I'm not unhappy in my marriage. It's not at all.
Does your eye ever strain?
I'm talking more about just I don't have downtime in my life. It's just and then go to sleep late and wake up really early and start all over again every day.
Oh my God, you need help.
It's that comedian lifestyle, and I'm at an age now, like you said, I'm about to be 50, and I don't want to fucking die. You know? I knew that was coming.
By the way, when have you played Scrabble? That sounds like fun.
I played Scrabble in the mental ward.
Yeah, me and Artie went to the same rehab. That was great. Not a rousing fucking endorsement.
Yeah, now the polite, nice Cumia just went, wah, in his face. Yeah. I mean, man, when Cumia's ripping on you, because he gives you a chance. You know, he gives a lot of nice chances.
But you know what the thing is? He kept making that the point. The point, like what I said before, is like, if you direct them in any direction, they're going to find jokes that it's impossible not to. Anything.
And Joe keeps going back to this. Yeah, I mean, you guys, you know, I know you're having fun here, but seriously, it's like you wake up, you do the same thing, you go to bed. I mean, what's the fucking point? And they're like, yeah, we're not really there now. And Artie conquered that last year after he killed himself, so, you know, we're all trying to have a good time, maybe. Yeah, I mean, this is apparent that Joe is really a depressed fuck, and this was his last draw. So he's a depressed fuck. He thought he was picking up steam on Cumia. He goes, you know what? I got to make things happen. I'm 50 years old. I got to start making things happen. I'm going to start my own TV show. And then he does it. This is his opening night. He bombs horribly. And now all his depression is, now he's just coming to realization with what's going on in his life. And he's just going, you ever do that thing where you wake up and you go, man, if I had a loaded gun here, I would just end it all right now, right? Isn't that what you all think? Oh, no? Am I way off here? Yeah.
Peapods?
Peapod. Enough with the fucking peapod.
Personally, I would grab a bottle of bleach.
Yeah. Peapod, yeah. Personally, I would grab a bottle of bleach. I bet Artie Lane's whites are so stained he can't go near fucking bleach anymore. Every time he smells that smell, he can't go to an indoor pool, nothing. All right, let's see.
Good point.
Let's see what happens.
There was an open G on the board, and some guy who hadn't gotten his stories in yet put an H and an R next to the G. And I just said, let's add it up.
They treated your room like it was a holy place.
Oh, you went to the same?
Oh, yeah. They're like, this is where Artie stayed. Like, holy shit. I'll pray in front of that.
They made the mistake of giving me a fentanyl patch one night. I'm like, you got the meds at 7:15, and I was back there every fucking day at like 6. I'm like, when is the meds?
I'm sure Matarese knows
the
what
worst thing is they bring
patch.
people in at night and they're hammered drunk.
Oh, yeah.
And every girl they bring, it's like, I think I could fuck her.
Cumia literally has his back to Matarese having a conversation about things that are way over Matarese's head. You know, Artie Lang's rattling off, yeah, I got this bra and she put a fentanyl patch on me. And Matarese is like, fentanyl patch. Great. Another fucking reference I have no idea what it means. And Cumia has his back fully turned to Matarese. And look at Norton sitting in the middle. He doesn't have to look because Cumia blocks Matarese, luckily. So Norton just pretends it's just him, Cumia, and... the
positioning says a lot. I've never seen, like, it just spelled out so evidently.
Yeah, they don't even acknowledge him when they riff. They go into their own world. Yeah, that's what Ashley said in the chat. Yeah, it's true. And Matarese is so fucking pissed. But what are they to do? All right, let's see. I got to see. There's only, we're almost through. Let's see how Matarese ends this.
Oh, I've had a couple of chicks that are way out of my league. I fucked in rehab because they're disoriented.
See, you guys are in rehab.
Like a gazelle at the watering hole.
She's wounded.
Note card.
The next morning, she's like, "Oh God, I thought you were Howard."
Gotta wait for it.
Yeah.
She's got those pelican goggles on. Joe, you've lost control of the show.
I'm just checking emails now.
Dude, what happened?
See, Artie even knows. He's like, I mean, how much work should I be doing here? You know, I usually get about $15,000 for a performance like this.
And dude, and it wouldn't be acknowledged. He would never say that if he didn't feel that was welcome. He's stepping on his toes by being funny.
Yeah.
And who wants to go on a show that makes them look like shit? Where you're not
What is
being
Joe
good?
looking up right now? Like, what can you possibly need to be looking at? The note cards or your computer? He has opened his laptop and is frantically Googling.
It's a picture of pea pods.
Yeah. I'm on Peapod right now. I got to get this order in before 7 or I won't get delivery till Monday.
I got a Groupon from my fucking...
If I don't get this order in now, delivery goes from $5.99 to $7.99. My wife will never have that.
Tell your wife to dunk pea pods in bleach.
Yeah.
Grab herself
Artie
with the
Lang
shit.
knows just as much about a pea pod as he knows fentanyl patch.
And, he just mentioned phones before. He's like, oh, phones, everybody's disconnected. And what's he got in his hand?
Yep. A fucking MacBook. He's got a laptop on stage, which is something I've never seen before.
Overwhelming amounts of technology.
Look at him. He's hunched down reading a laptop. Let's see what happens.
Getting shit done. How you guys?
Shit.
Go ahead.
See, he
Can
can't
we go
stop.
or what? It's been like 20
Great.
minutes.
He can't stop.
This is great.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
What if I give this roller money back? Can I go?
Oh.
It's been a fun hour.
Oh.
I got shit
Well,
to
guys, thank you. I really feel better now.
Is that the end of it?
Oh.
You want me later?
That was abrupt.
You want to just? It was abrupt.
The ending.
How? I don't know where we are for time.
Yeah, because the rest of the
We're
show's
at
been smooth.
9:37, but we started like 15, 20 minutes
We've been
late.
here for an hour, the three of us.
Yeah, it's been
your
about an
show.
hour.
Why does your picture look like
It's
Negan?
been about an hour. This is going great. Should we wrap it up? Holy emotions.
Joseph, it's your show.
Look at this photo of him. If you could see his eyes. Holy fuck, was this a waste of his time?
I'm still Team Joe. I'm a compound loyalist. So, but I mean, dude, it's you could just totally extend that show as long as come on. That's surreal.
And they want to get
what
out
are we
of here. They're
looking
like, listen, what's the point of being here? I got to do all the lifting here. I got to come up with my own bits, my own jokes. So Artie Lang, this is, like I said, he does this 5 times a day. Unless it's good, why is he fucking here? And then Matarese squirming. I got to watch that whole reveal again. That was brilliant. And I can't wait to see what happens next. He's great. He rules.
Yeah, Artie.
What if I give this roller money back? Can I go? It's been a fun hour. I got shit
Well,
to
guys, thank you. I really feel better now.
Is that the end of it?
Call me later.
That was abrupt.
You want to just? It was abrupt.
The ending.
How? I don't know where we are for time.
Yeah, because the rest of the
We're
show's
at
been smooth.
9:37, but we started like 15, 20 minutes
We've been
late.
here for an hour, the three of us.
It's been about an hour.
Why does your picture look like Negan from The Walking Dead?
I wish I got that reference.
I just
Barbed
laughed at
wire
a reference.
baseball
I have
bat.
no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't watch TV?
Huh?
You don't watch TV?
I don't watch Walking Dead.
Just sports, right?
Yeah, mostly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Should I got bets on?
Dude, that's how fast my life pace is right now. I haven't seen any TV in like months. Nothing. just
Cool.
go.
Well, you should start February 19th.
Well, I got kids too, man. If anyone out here.
We don't care. Stop. Finally, Anthony bailed you out.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
started
for real.
riffing about TV, and then he goes, "That's another thing I don't got time for. Entertainment. You know, the basic right of a man to be entertained for a few hours at the end of the night. No. What do I got to do? Go on Peapod because they got this order all wrong. I've been double charged for all these items here. My wife is freaking out because this is New York. How do people even pay the rent?" And they're sitting there like, maybe discuss this with your wife, not on your debut pilot episode of your haha show.
Don't double charge me.
Yeah. Exactly. Little Dixon. Look at Matarese here. This guy rules.
Yeah.
He fucking rules. No, everyone's saying Opie. No way. Opie is way better than this. This makes Opie look great. All right, let's see what happens. This guy's a piece of shit, someone says. Oh, shit.
It's you guys don't have kids, so you can't really wrap your mind.
Well, technically.
You guys don't have kids, so you can't wrap your mind around it, you fucking drunks. What a dickhead. I don't even believe this guy has a wife or kids, to be honest. Let's see. That's just his excuse for not making it in the biz.
TV?
I don't watch Walking Dead.
Just sports, right?
Yeah, mostly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's-
Should I got bets on?
Dude, that's how fast my life pace is right now. I haven't seen any TV in like months. Nothing. Just go.
Well, you should start February 19th.
Well, I
because my
got
show's
kids
coming
too, man. If anyone out here, it's you guys don't have kids, so you can't really wrap your mind.
I
Well,
do have a
technically.
out. I got a chubby Filipino kid in Vegas.
Sets off firecrackers in my house.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Cosmo. He's having fun.
That's the
Rick
funniest thing.
Springfield, good friend of mine.
I'm so jealous.
We should do this every week. You guys free next week?
I'm in.
Why did that get a laugh, huh, Joe?
Oh, man.
We should do this every week. Ah! The funniest joke of the night. That's what the audience did. And Joe's like, that's actually was my plan. Why is that such a fucking comical thing?
This has to happen again.
Yeah. All right, let's see what happens here.
100%.
Poor Cumia.
I was gonna send you guys. I was gonna take phone calls and all that, but I just feel.
How you gonna do that?
Can you take
I
phone
got.
calls?
Well, people leave
How is that
voicemails.
done?
The people leave voicemails and
Take a couple.
you
Let's see what they had to say.
But you
Come
guys,
on.
you guys will just.
No, I would love
You guys
to
can leave.
hear what they have to say.
Fuck.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh
Let's
my
see what they have to
God.
say.
I got some fucking beauties.
Anthony, you haven't called me.
He just said you guys could leave? He's trying to get them to leave.
I really can't believe
This is
that.
nuts. Somebody said, where can I see this video? And then I just remembered, literally,
There's audio. Yeah.
somebody linked me to this video on YouTube today on his channel. And they said, you got to see this. It's a meltdown. And when I went to click play, it said this video is private. And I wrote back to the guy tweeting. I said, it says it's private. He goes, that's funny. I'm still watching it. So in the time that this guy tweeted it to me, Joe had taken it down. Now, what makes this so funny is that Joe obviously took this down because of his performance. And yet it actually his worst nightmare. Okay? Like he goes, I got to take this down before anybody realizes how much of a bitch I was doing. And
yeah, it's down.
taking it down was the reason that I played this on the show in the first place. So if he didn't take this down, I really wouldn't have given it another thought. I would have saved it for something that I watched next week. But because it went to private, I said, oh, he's hiding this. I can't wait to see. So he really...
I just had the the tab open from before when I first watched it, and it was playing, like right as we were talking about it. So I was like, okay, cool. And I told you before, like it was open. I just refreshed it because my fucking Wi-Fi connections. It's gone. Video unavailable.
So if he didn't set it to private today, This would have gone under the radar. And now it's completely showcased in a way where, to thousands of people, whereas, only, 20 people would have known about this.
I think I ruined the share screen.
Oh, you did?
I shared mine trying to show like...
Oh, okay. I'll start it again. Conversations, share screen. Oh, hold on. You know what we got to do? We got to do that. Conversation, share screen. Let's try it again. Whew, I'm starting to get fucking nauseous again. It's a good thing Matarese is wrapping up. Working now?
Yes.
All right, let's get back into this. This is Matarese. This is where he said, I'm going to do some voicemails that I had planned. You guys could get out of here for that. And they're like, no, we want to stay. And he's like, really? All right, fine. The voicemails. So where are they? And he can't. So let's see what happens here.
Is somebody's hearing this right now? Like,
not
outside
now.
this room?
No, these were they leave voicemails on the hotline.
When does it air?
When does it air?
Yeah.
Probably.
Here it comes.
Oh my God.
I have the power. Of
Probably never.
Do you edit this down at all? This should just kind of be like...
Oh, yeah, this will be edited.
Do you
down.
really?
By the time it's done, I'm going to be getting all those laughs that you're getting.
Oh.
Do you edit it or no?
Yes.
Do you really? Why?
Really?
Why?
It's a podcast,
I would just let it roll.
I edit some, you edit it when someone goes, could you not air that I said that?
Oh,
you gotta
yeah,
take
yeah,
that
yeah.
out.
You're the king of that, man. Fucking
Oh,
on
so
my
it's
podcast. He gets paranoid over everything. I got a phone call an hour later. Cut that out when I said about that.
We shit on our own manager for an hour.
What's he gonna do?
That's true.
So he said Matarese. So I guess Matarese has been on Lang's podcast.
This is
Lang. And he goes, yeah, you're the king of that. You're always calling me, asking me to edit stuff out. And then he's like, fuck, another slam against me. Yeah, well, we were talking shit about our own manager. You have a manager? Who? How the fuck is anybody involved business-wise with this guy involved in comedy? How? He must have just put in, I guess 29 years. If you keep showing up, you're in. That's astonishing. He is the man is working to get this guy gigs. That to me blows my mind. Yeah, I'm the king of editing things out. What is he talking about? He didn't edit anything out. This went full up on YouTube, and then when he got the comments, I believe what happened is he put it up on YouTube after this aired in full, and then probably today is where he got the final comment. It was probably like he woke up this morning, like 11 a.m., a comment rolled in like, holy shit, this is cringe. And he's like, that's it. Taking it down. Never should have put this up in the first place. Phew. Close call. Well, nobody will see that again. And then, no.
It was uploaded. It wasn't uploaded on the...
There is not one person watching this who will ever look at this guy the same. Ever. Ever.
Oh, wait. I think it's... Oh, no, it's up. It's up.
No.
Under Teft pattern. So it's a different uploader.
Yeah, well, somebody copied it and re-uploaded it.
Uh-huh. Okay, so it's up there.
But it's not him. He took it down.
Yeah, and I'm wondering... So, like, there's this whole production behind it. Like, I don't know what the company is or anything. Maybe it's homegrown, but it could have been like he was kind of pushed to release it. Because there's no way to... You can't just snuff something.
Wait, why is everyone saying, oh, shit, Mike, oh, shit, Joe knows?
Joe knows.
What are you talking about? Joe knows what? Uh-oh. Joe Matarese. Uh-oh. Joe Matarese knows about what we're doing. Here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, Joe knows Peapod. Here it is, Joe Matarese at Bloody by Redbar. What's he saying and why? Uh-oh, what's going on? What is this in relation to?
That's not a fair assessment of what's going on.
What do you mean?
Well, no, because one guy says, Smutbag says, Mike David is destroying you right now in the show. It's bad. And I got to say something to that.
You mean you think he's...
that's a really bad representation of...
we're not just destroying
he's
him.
Dissecting the catastrophic show with Artie, Norton, and Cumia. Tune in. It's live right now. You really embarrass yourself, dude. What the fuck? See, you know what?
Don't feel bad about it. Don't worry about that, Ryan. It's not going to...
Yeah, I'm not used to this stuff.
You don't have to worry about that. Listen, Joe messed up. How do you not go over this? He needs to man up. This is part of putting out content. People go over it. So you don't got to worry. He's never going to go, hey, Ryan Katsu Yamagashi was on Skype with him? What the fuck? No, he won't. Trust
everything
me.
I said was really balanced out.
You don't even have to worry about it. Right now, all Joe's thinking about, he's not thinking about us. He's thinking about his mistakes right now.
Yeah, I think it's a fucking, whether he knows it or not, or whether
So somebody tweeted, I can't see what the tweet is. It says in reply to Smutbag, but I'm not seeing, what did Smutbag tweet?
The actual tweet was what I read there. Let me see.
Oh, I have him blocked. So this guy must be an enemy. Let's see, because I have blocked this guy, but I haven't heard of him in a long time. So let's see what he says.
It's at Bloody Butt.
At the Joe Matarese, you really embarrass yourself. He's dissecting the catastrophic show with Artie, Norton, and Cumia. Tune in. It's live right now. Mike David is destroying you right now in a show. It's bad. And then Joe responds, what's he saying? And why? Oh, shit. But nobody linked him to this.
No, yeah.
Yeah. So let's see. Let's check Joe's.
Not too many clicks away.
Not too many clicks away. I'm sure this is consuming him. So let's finish it up and let him see why and where and how. Okay. Joe, this is what we were doing. If you're just tuning in, Joe, we were watching you be completely irrational on stage at the Comedy Cellar. And
I was I'm offering my 2 cents as more of a diplomatic.
No, Ryan actually is the guy who handed me this and said, Mike, you got to destroy this guy. So that's Chinese guy, Ryan Katsu, who works with Cumia. He's the one who led me on to
Puerto
this.
Rican. I'm
Japanese and Puerto Rican, yes.
If I have to correct one thing.
He's the one who told me, hey, this Joe has got to go. And if you don't do it, I will. And I said, okay, Ryan, I'll give this a shot.
There's replays.
They're all saying, be strong, right? Okay, let's continue here. What was Joe saying? Joe, why did you make this private?
Never.
Joe,
everything you said about the wife cunt thing has to go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
wow,
that's
I think you should leave all this
minutes.
in. This was fun, man. This was really fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Take out the fat joke.
take that out. And my references to trans people.
I actually think this is one of Anthony's fans here.
Oh, shit.
How long does it take for a phone?
We got volume here?
Good morning, Joe. It's Chris.
Turn that up.
Good morning, Joe. It's Chris. As per your request, take 2 of the Anthony Cumia Christmas carols. We can all slow down and enjoy this beautiful holiday season. Trump to the world, Donald.
So the call has nothing to do with Joe Matarese. It's a Cumia fan calling in and saying Trump to the world.
Oh, yeah, because I think he promoted it. He was like, I'm going to be doing this.
Yeah, so anybody watching this or involved in it is only because Cumia is there.
There might be like a Venn diagram in the middle fan.
Let me play some Cumia fan messages I keep getting, which is odd. So it had nothing to do with Joe. And Artie was sitting there while Joe was trying to cue it up, and Artie had a mic on his head going, oh my fucking God.
Really?
Like he started laughing to himself. Yeah. Joe, if you're watching this, you know why. You set it to private. And be better.
Yeah.
Artie, you're taking the mic with you.
Artie's leaving. Why is Artie leaving? Wait, Artie just got up and walked away. So Artie's sitting there thinking to himself, this fucking sucks. And just got up and left? I have to see that again. I wasn't expecting that.
I didn't see that the first time around. I was listening to audio.
So here, look at Artie. So Joe goes, you mind if I start playing these voicemails about Cumia? And Artie goes, I've been in this business 4,800 years. I don't have time for this shit. It's been 50 minutes. Look at Artie.
Good morning, Joe. It's Chris. As per your request, take 2 of the Anthony Cumia Christmas carols. We can all slow down and enjoy.
Even Cumia's like, what? Why does this have to do with me? I'm a guest on this show. What the fuck? It'd be like, imagine if you were a guest and this bit was about callers calling in about you. It would make no sense.
As per your request, meaning I think Joe might have wanted them to do it, right?
Oh yeah, he wants to hit them to leave.
But as per request, the second time doing it, meaning he was the caller was requested to do that song.
By who?
I don't know.
Oh, you think Joe reached out to people and said, "Can you guys leave some voicemails for me? You know, make them funny, make them about Cumia. Do whatever you want. I just need some interaction here."
As per request.
As per request. Good find. All right.
2.
Let's watch Artie leave the stage. He's had it.
Beautiful holiday season. Trump to the world, Donald has
Take care.
come.
Oh my God.
Artie's taking the mic with you.
Artie said, "Take care." That's a fed up old man. That reminds me of my grandpa. Like, I had a grandpa who died, and we would be, he'd always go out to dinner with the grandparents, and he's fine. And then at a certain time of the night, he would just say to my grandma, he'd go, "Mickey, let's go." And you're like, "What? I don't know. Everyone's having a good time." He had it. And you go, "That's really funny, because I've been watching you, and I didn't see a build up to this. I saw you having a good time, and then you're done." And
I've seen Pat do that too. Pat Dixon. He'd just be like, "All right, I'm not here anymore."
Wow. Yeah, that's a thing I can't do. I can't do it even if I really want to go. I'm like too polite. I couldn't do that. But so Artie Lang just thought, you know what? I'm bored of this. I'll let myself be bored for about a minute and a half, and then I'm just fucking out. That's an old man.
And how long was it? Because I can't tell because of the stops, but he was talking about leaving before. He was like, come on, we already did like an hour." Right?
Yeah, but it's like you finish up. You finish up. You don't fucking leave. That, I've never seen that done. Especially when it wasn't like, it's not like he talked about it a little bit more, they got into it or something. Let's watch this again. Oh, Artie's a Hillary supporter. Is this true? Is it because it was Trump to the world, or are you just joking around? I hope not. I hope it wasn't the Trump.
That sounds like a joke.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Take care.
Now, Matarese doesn't even go, "What? What is he doing?" Like, if this was me, I'd go, "You're leaving? No, you're really leaving?" Matarese is still going, Google, Peapod. Let's see. Oh, God damn it. They're out of fucking bean sprouts this week. Jesus fucking Christ.
The peas.
They're always out of everything. Like, why isn't he worried about what's happening? Artie Lang is leaving before the show is over. And he is still typing. Matarese!
Artie Lang.
It was a joke about the Hillary thing.
Of course.
So, okay, let's see. Last reset was 3 hours ago. Uh-oh. Well, fuck. Okay, I got to reset. We'll be right back with part 3 of this after show. To see how Joe Matarese ends this, listen to the next part coming up. Okay. Hey, everybody, we're back. Artie Lang, remember, we're watching Joe Matarese's pilot episode of Fixing Joe. And Artie Lang has just given up out of nowhere, letting us know that he's been thinking about this for a while. Anthony Cumia has his mouth wide open laughing, and Jim Norton's laughing but going, "Hey, poor fucking guy." And Matarese looking down at his laptop, pretending that everything's cool and this is funny. Okay, let's see what happens next.
Artie's taking the mic with you.
Artie,
you're dragging the mic.
He's still
He's
typing.
wrapped up like an ostrich in a bowl.
Look at Matarese. He's just fumbling through his computer. Why would anyone be doing that as Artie Lang ditches your show?
I think if he actually successfully committed suicide that one time, that would have been a less dramatic exit.
Sorry, there's a bottle of bleach calling my name.
Yes, sir, bleach.
Look at Norton, even has this look on his face like, this is pretty funny. And Matarese is like, I love when he leaves my show. Let me just, I'm really still searching this web crawler. There's no results here that I'm getting.
Yeah. Goddamn. Every time you go to phone calls, it's over, Johnny.
Well, that wasn't a bad. I think there are going to be live calls that we could ridicule.
That would be great, right?
Oh, I would love that.
They can't even be ridiculed or ridiculed.
You're not going to address this?
Well, we actually we were also wanting to take some advice calls from the what was that?
We got advice from the audience, questions from the audience.
Yeah, we want some questions from the audience.
Nice.
Where's Paul?
Oh my
Paul
God.
with the wireless. Paul, Spratt.
I'm getting the mic.
Sounds like you got it.
Okay, Paul. Yeah.
Do you want him to come up, Joe? You want him to come
No,
up?
throw the microphone at whoever wants to talk.
Yeah.
If you have a question, you got to raise your hand. Raise
There's a
your
guy
hand.
here.
This guy over here.
I got one in the back.
Come over to this guy to the front.
Adam Ferrara has something to
We
say.
don't want the.
Fuck the guy in the back.
Come up to the front here. This guy with the
There's a
tie.
guy here who's
We need
dressed
you
like
to
everyone
stand on
who's
the
ever-
stage,
Not even
sir.
paying attention.
Sir, could you come up? Give this
Now
guy
that
a
I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking back to Matarese finding out about this and his tweet, thinking back to what he said. And he goes, what? Where? Why? How? Where? Why? And it's like, oh, buddy. You know, that shows that there's really not a lot of interaction going on. You know, if you're a comedian, 20,000 people on Twitter, the second somebody says someone's talking shit about you, what? Why? How? Where? And why would they do that? It's like, I don't know. You have 20,000 people. There's obviously people are probably talking shit about you all the time, right? Doesn't this happen all the time? No, I never have any interaction. What? Why? I took that show down. No. How? And it's like, that kind of shows that ain't nothing really going on. And it's also Friday night. It's also 11 o'clock on Friday night. And the minute that was tweeted, it's like, what? Where? How? Why? Shouldn't you be celebrating the second show that you're about to go on at the comedy club, having a great night? So, yeah, like if right now somebody tweeted to like Mark Maron or even Tony Hinchcliffe and said, dude, you're getting torn apart on Redbar, they wouldn't respond. Go, what? Where? How? They would ignore it, you know? They got a million things going on. So this is pretty bad. He's pretty, this is all he's got, and he wanted to bury this, and then his worst nightmare came alive. It's okay. Matarese, I'll let you know how to clean this up after this, but you've made some fool's errors here, and they got to be corrected. All right, let's see how he wraps this up. Remember, now they're going to take, he was like, yeah, we're going to do this bit about questions. And then Jim Norton goes, audience question? He goes, yeah, sure, we could do that, right? And now the show is completely out of his hands. He didn't mean to do this at all. Okay, let's see.
Round of applause, guy with the tie. Get him up
I'll
here.
come back to you.
He's fresh off of raping someone at a bachelor party.
Artie's gone.
Just come to the corner right there and put him on
I'm
the
going to
mic.
roll my shirt sleeves up and get something done.
If you could kind of tell the crowd and us kind of cheat it a hair that way.
Cool.
Just a hair that way, what your question is.
Hello, hello.
Oh, my God, they put the light
Yo,
on.
what's up, New York City? I'm Arthur Valiant from West
Oh,
Texas.
dear.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Cool.
This is great.
Thank you. That's the correct response. I don't mind Arthur Valiant. Prince was my favorite cartoon, though. Prince Valiant. Go ahead, Artie. I'm just funning.
Ah, man, I wish Artie wouldn't have just left because while he was stuttering, I had this whole...
Something you'll never hear Howard say? I thought this was...
Hey, can we not bring up the fact that Artie left? That was part of the show. Just like when I said something about Peapod, of course. Thank you, everybody. This was all a bit. No, this is great. I love that the first question is, yeah, Artie left when you were rambling. So I had a question about when Artie left when you were stuttering. Is that what he said? It's like you were stuttering and then Artie left. And then Joe's like, God damn it.
He did not.
I think he said something like that. Let me hear that again.
He wouldn't have just left because while he was stuttering, I had this whole...
See? While he was stuttering, listen to this.
That's the correct response. I don't mind Arthur Valiant. Prince was my favorite cartoon, though. Prince Valiant. Go ahead, Artie. I'm just funning.
Ah, man, I wish Artie wouldn't have just left because while he was stuttering, I had this whole...
Something you'll never hear Howard say?
While he was stuttering, you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was stuttering. Damn, I was stuttering? About what? My note cards?
Who's this fucking guy with the mic?
What the fuck
Telling
is this?
me.
You know, all the fans are so negative. You can never have a guy just saying how great you are.
I thought this was. Sorry.
$99,000 ad pyramid, whatever it was. What do I know? Go ahead.
You guys are in the back of the limo. Joe, you're the driver. It's Artie, Jimmy, Anthony, excuse me.
Oh, no.
Paper, scissors, rock. Paper, scissors, rock.
Hold on, Bob Kelly has a comment.
I'm on. Paper, scissors, rock. You each get to pick your rock, paper, scissors. You pick the other guy's chick from the 90s.
I picked the other guy. What?
Oh shit!
You pick the other guy's chick from the 90s. Sexy.
Just pull a Bill
His
Burr
chick
and
from the
say, "Suck a
90s
dick."
wasn't born.
Oh shit! I'm just glad it didn't say Tracy Morgan was in the limo too.
What an awful question.
I don't know.
Hopefully the next guy's better.
Okay. Hello, sir. You have a very low threshold to compete with right now.
Thank you.
Hey,
Question
Bono.
for Artie Lang.
Bono's here. How you doing?
Where?
It's adorable.
Who, the lady with the glasses? Oh, hi.
Kind of looks like Bono, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Come on, Joe. Get it together.
Why the green gloves?
Look at that. If they stop talking, if Norton and Cumia stop talking, the show stops. It grinds to a halt. Joe just refuses to do any work. This is nuts. Ryan?
You're already leaving and fucking this awful. That was the worst audience question I think I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
Was that bad?
Oh, it was very bad, but, you know, why is Joe just not saying a word? Why is Joe just letting...
I mean, I guess he's not the mean type, but you have to attack that. Yeah,
well, he's not saying anything. People are asking, Joe is the driver. Why is he, hosting this? The Jim and Cumia show. Joe just let silence hang in the air. He's doing emails. The audience is funnier than Joe. Is this part of some scripted bit? Joe, people can't believe it. Again, with the negativity. Why can't they believe it? This was great. All right, let's see what happens here now. Remember, Cumia and Norton have taken over the Q&A, and Norton has realized that when he stops talking, also does the show.
Oh, it's cold. I thought you were making a color choice. Okay.
Jimmy, just to go back to your last comment, last time I saw Bob Kelly, the first 30 seconds, he walks out on stage and does a slow wave. He's like, hello, me.
Those are the moments.
It was good. It was good. I lost something in translation, but...
Then he blocked out the sun and the natives went bullshit.
Yeah, Bob Kelly skydiving was the best part of Apocalypto.
They're watching this? Why?
Question, as someone who has tried stand-up and completely bombed every time, how do you do...
Tonight?
How do we do what? Because I'll be honest, before I came here, I bombed ferociously. I'm shooting a special on Saturday, so I'm doing sets every night. I bombed ferociously at the Comedy Cellar tonight.
Wow.
I tried a new opening line. It was nothing.
Was it, hey, fuck sticks?
No, that's what got me out of it.
Look at Joe's face.
No, the opening line I tried, I said, hey, I hear
no
that
cards.
Pineapple makes your cum taste good, so
Googling.
I have to stop eating it.
He's Googling.
Bunch of Hawaiians all angry at you.
Yeah.
But it was a Dole Company convention.
Oh, my God. He is just checked out of his own show. And he's just sitting there Googling. I mean, what could possibly be on that computer that he is looking into? Joe can't even muster a fake laugh anymore. Joe is like the Gimp from Pulp Fiction. Joe, get in there. Talk, they're saying. He looks like a song watching his dad in awe. Joe is such a rude fuck. Jimmy does say he tastes his cum. Okay, this is painful. I got to see how Joe wraps this up. We have about 9 minutes left of the Joe Matarese Fixing Joe show.
Bro, I couldn't dig out of the hole. What was your question?
Legit, how do you do between riffing with your buddies and actually writing material? It's Joe was talking about, that disconnect you have where you could just fuck around with your friends and be as brutal as possible.
But it's not a disconnect. In a way, it's it's the most connected I feel. Joking around like this, it's like you're so locked into this moment and everything that's being said. Like my mind works better here than anywhere, so I don't feel disconnected here. I feel very, very connected. It's
That's
a different
completely.
thing.
I, on the other hand, feel the exact opposite way. My internet's not even connected. I've been Googling nothing. This is MS Paint. And then he reveals the laptop screen. I've been drawing sad faces for an hour with my trackpad. They were all squiggly like Dr. Katz cartoons.
You know how hard it would be to put MS Paint on a Mac?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
But it would be, it's done somehow.
Yeah, that's what he was doing during the show. I got to get a Windows emulator so I can download MS Paint. Put it on here so I have something to doodle on. Yeah, this is really crazy, and I love that Jim's talking about how connected he is and how that up here he's the most connected he could be, whereas Joe is in another place. You can't be more disconnected than Joe right now.
Where I agree, but how do you get yourself into the mind to actually sit down and write an actual
I'm not
joke?
good at that at all. I actually just write on stage. I'm not good at sitting down. I'm not disciplined. Like I admire Colin.
Yeah, I write on stage too. Little notes about, stuff in my Peapod order. Like, you could find that over in the packaged meat section. So, yeah, that'll be the ground beef that's pre-packaged and not the kind from the meat counter. That's what I do on stage. Right. So, yeah, this is really just funny that they would even ask this in front of him. It's like, yeah, again, every bit of it has had Joe being cucked in a cartoonish way. A nightmare way. Again. Okay, let's see what happens next.
That's why I could never do stand-up. I've never done stand-up.
You were funny. You did in Montreal, and you were funny.
But I can't think of sitting there and writing something down and then having to assess it.
I wish you felt that way on Twitter.
I'm not going to top that. Thank you guys so much.
Who said that? Oh, the guy in the crowd. Okay.
You can't even have a conversation. It's
What?
All right, here's a call on the phones here.
What? Even Jimmy goes, what? He goes, you can't even have a conversation. What are you talking about? That was a great Q&A.
Yeah.
They literally handled that beautifully as far as an audience talk. I mean, what more can you ask for? And he goes,
yeah.
They have this great laugh, a huge laugh. Now, you're talking about a crowd on a live podcast is laughing just as hard as they did at the beginning. I mean, that is really hard to do. It's really hard to keep people laughing for an hour like that with not, scripted jokes. And they are. And he gets that big laugh. And what does Joe say? Man, can't even have a conversation. That is insane. I got to hear that again.
There was little riffs in there, too. It was a great.
Yeah, they were great. They're hitting every beat, these two.
Not going to top that. Thank you guys so much.
You can't even have a conversation. It's just all right. Here's a
What? See, I don't agree, man.
Ain't nobody in that room. Even the waitress said, "Excuse me." That's fucking nuts. And Jim Norton, look at Jim Norton's face. He's going, "What?" Yeah, I mean, this guy is nuts, and he's going back to that computer as if he is working on a big project. I'm editing the parts out as we speak.
This is being deleted, yeah.
What is the explanation? I'm
Furniture
writing
starts
down
disappearing, like in the audience just starts fading away.
Yeah.
Deleting this from reality.
Yeah. I mean,
it's
I've been following his keystrokes, and I mean, he's going from the letter B to the dash sign. He's hitting =8, arrow up, 129/. So he is not doing any type. He's disabled the keyboard so that it doesn't send him.
As an Asian, I'm really good at math, and that is the equation for how to save this show.
Yeah.
Formulated by Newton, actually.
I'm on Amazon.com right now trying to find a way out of this. They don't have that on Prime. Man, I cannot wait to see what happens next. Jim's face is flabbergasted because he knows this went really well, besides everything that this guy said.
Calling the phones here.
Hey, it's Johnny Stein, United States. Are you running yourself too hard? If your wife is attacking you sexually, then it's just right. If not, then you're not running yourself hard enough. Keep working until every time she fucking sees you, she jumps on you and attacks you sexually. Thank you.
Wow, that
puts
should
the
have been...
lotion in the basket. Does this whenever it's told.
Wait, Mrs. Littman?
Put the fucking lotion in the basket.
That was creepy.
Yeah, it really was. Two great big fat.
Joe, we have another question if you want it. Another brave soul who's willing to give it a go.
No, we do. We want them all.
How's it going? So Joe, before you were talking about connecting with people,
Oh my God.
slowing down, and you were asking Anthony and Jim and Artie these questions. There was somebody on the stage that you didn't address, and I was curious about his answer, and that was Chip. I was just wondering how.
Oh shit! He doesn't even know. He literally had this look on his face. So they go, there was one person that he thought. So Joe finally goes, yeah, finally somebody trying to fix Joe. You know, the concept of the show. Okay, yeah, he's addressing me. This is perfect. This is what I wanted. And then he goes, well, there was one person you didn't address on stage, and that was Chip. And Joe just goes, what? Who's Chip? Why are they all laughing? Who the fuck's Chip? And they're dying. And for those of you who don't know, Chip is Chip Chipperson, a character that Jim Norton does. So they're that not interested in Joe that they're bringing up Jim Norton bits from the Opie and Anthony show. Chip Chipperson.
Chip Chipperson.
And he don't know Chip Chipperson from the back of his wife's Costco card. And he's sitting there like, he was all excited for finally a question about him. And then he goes, oh, another inside joke between these old pals. Great. So let's see how this happens.
Professional lead-in.
Fuck yeah. I never slow down. I move so fast, I'm like light.
That's the Chip Chipperson impression. Got a huge
You heard what I
laugh.
said?
I love that.
I got another one, Joe.
Oh, wait.
Oh, here we go.
And it might sound something like this.
It's Karen calling back from Philly.
This is a gender changer. Is that what you call them?
I don't think they're called that.
I'm telling you guys.
Maybe he has a gender changer.
What do you call it?
What do I call it? A Good Friday night.
Fuck yeah.
What I was saying was, I don't think that you should too much anymore play up the fact that you're on this antidepressant and that one, and you take that one.
You can't even tell.
Because
that's what I tell myself.
Like, people want to know that the celebrities they like have it together.
I don't know what the fuck that was.
I don't know what that was.
I think that was Chris
But it
Farley
sounded
from
sexy.
the grave.
Yeah, I'll say.
I think we should go back to
We got
aggressively.
who we got
sex.
live here.
What up? It's Wilbur.
Do you have any advice for me?
I have a question.
Advice.
Called your wife a cunt, but
Oh shit! We're editing this all out.
Damn. That's right. No, hold on.
Your
Let John
question
Jones
is-
finish.
Oh, shit.
by any chance is she a gynecologist?
Oh, gynecologist.
Wait. What'd you say? Your mic dropped out.
Dumb.
By any chance?
You know what that bit is?
What's that?
You know that bit, right?
No, I don't know what that is.
He asked him, like, usually it's a caller, and every time it's a joke that sucks, he pretends he's like he didn't hear him. You know, he's like, oh, I couldn't hear you. Your mic dropped out.
Oh, Norton.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And we
okay.
heard you.
So the
That
guy
was-
did a
I'm
bad
listening to
joke, and then Norton goes, what was that? Your mic cut out. Okay, yeah, I get it. Okay, and of course, he was all excited. He goes, anybody have any advice for me? Okay, no more questions for them. Advice for me. And the guy goes, I actually have a question. Called your wife a cunt, and is that because she's a gynecologist? So, again, he really thought this was going to be like a real interactive thing where they're all concerned about him.
Everybody's trying to get a laugh.
Yeah.
That's good. That reminds me, I gotta buy a beard trimmer. It's the guy on the box, I swear.
This guy right here, go over to Paul. This guy right here's got a question.
Oh, yours in the middle. Hang on.
Get him to stand
Hold
up.
on.
No,
Get him to stand
move
up.
to you, Paul. You have power.
So now Matarese is actually like taking out his anger on other people. And he's like, get this guy to stand up. Move him over here. And it's like, everything's perfect. This guy didn't mess up. The guy in the audience giving the mic to people, don't start treating him like shit. He's doing fine. Everyone's having a great time and being perfect tonight, except you. That is the, the fact that this even went over. You should be thanking your lucky stars because you could have sat up there for an hour in silence. You are so lucky that these guys were there to help you.
Power? I've never had
power.
Why don't you walk over
You
there?
gotta come to me.
Oh.
I never heard Phil Donahue say that. Hey, come to me, bitch. He always went in there.
Joe, I don't have a question.
You can hold the mic, it's fine.
You said you wanted a little advice.
Yes, here we go.
That's all I can say.
Oh! What did he say? He said,
I don't know.
Oh, I got to hear that again. He goes, you said you wanted some advice.
And it was a burn.
Let's see.
Joe, I don't have a question.
You can hold the mic, it's fine.
You said you wanted a little advice. Get new friends. That's all I can say.
Oh! Why?
Oh.
And nobody even applauded or laughed at that because it's like, what do you mean? These are the best people he could possibly be friends with. Anyone less than this would suck. Yeah, and Joe's like, yeah, finally, somebody understands where I was going with this. These guys suck, huh? No, they have been amazing. What do you mean, get new friends? They've been great. Wow, I wonder if that guy, knows Joe personally and doesn't know about Cumia and stuff.
See, he really did a favor to the world. He set up this dream show. I mean, but as far as he could have made it, guided it to be also, fit the format of his show, which is the only thing missing from it. And I think that's why he's hard on himself about it. Because fucking, otherwise just accept that it is just not. That's not what it is tonight. It's something completely different with laughs.
All right, we have 4 minutes left of this, and
Gotcha.
I can't wait to see what
I have
happens.
not seen anything past this.
Really?
Yep.
Either have I, so I'm equally as excited. Let's see what happens now.
We're good friends, sir.
I'm not good friends with these.
We're wonderful friends.
They're business colleagues.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I predicted it. That was his friend. And they go, oh, you're good friends with him? And he goes, I'm not good friends with him. He's a business colleague. So the one guy, we were shocked. We go, why would he say that? Get better friends. And it turns out that was one of the few people there that only knew Joe and saw that those guys were riffing over Joe the whole time. So that's why he said it.
Wait, are you sure he wasn't talking about those two?
Oh.
He wasn't talking about Anthony and Jimmy?
Let me see. Let's watch this again.
Get new friends.
Okay.
That's all I can say.
Oh.
Okay, maybe he was.
You don't think we're good friends, sir?
I'm not good friends with these.
We're wonderful friends.
They're business colleagues.
Okay, yes, you're right.
We're doing this for free. That's a big act of friendship.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sit down, East Side Dave with a thyroid problem.
Very good.
Yeah, sit down, Connor McMuffin.
That is great. But you know what's sad is that...
What's that?
It's just sad that had to be clarified. That could have just slipped by as fact.
Yeah, I can't believe he said that. That's even worse. He goes, they're not good friends of mine. They're business colleagues.
Right. And even if that was a plant friend, they're like, oh, the guy that was set up in the audience asked the question. We had to validate if that was true or not, because at this point,
yeah,
that could have been very well something. And I love Jim Norton's line right there, fucking Colin McMuffin.
Yeah.
Connor McMuffin.
Yeah, that was perfect. Look, the band has bailed. The band left.
They're gone? Oh,
yeah,
shit,
they're gone. They're gone. I'm surprised you don't see a guy packing up snare drums and stuff. All right, let's see what happens.
This is the last one. This is the last one.
Uncle Fez has got something to say. Shut up! You can move up here and hold the mic.
All right, cool.
Hi, I'm Vin from Jersey, and married to a mental health counselor.
Oh
and a
my
yoga
God.
instructor, and I'm curious if you've ever tried yoga and meditation or mental health to get through this.
Whoa.
Well, I got the meditation. You're calling that I take medication, but no, I've never done meditation. I just do medication.
Medication. It's a very difficult situation.
Yeah.
Love it.
I just have a Tony off.
Every day.
Yeah.
So what are you fucking saying? Like fucking medication, or is not the fucking thing?
That's Matarese
fucking
bombing.
yoga class. I need a fucking bunch of yoga pants. Hey, what are you in the mafia or something?
I'm serious though. What did you mean? What did you mean? Like, try that instead of medication. Try mental. I've heard. Do you guys ever meditate ever?
No, I can't. I should, but I have never tried
Stay
it.
still. When I go to
Who
sleep,
has the
I
time?
need the volume of the TV up and a lot of activity going
really?
on.
Sure.
I can't. If left alone with my own thoughts, I don't know what the fuck I do. See, I can't do that.
I told you.
Too much shit going on. I need I Love Lucy on or fucking the Brady Bunch.
It's not falling asleep if when you wake up you have the steering wheel imprint in your forehead.
Come on, it's an airbag. Jeez.
Oh, the
old
Brady
school.
Bunch. I fall asleep to that. I got a DM from her recently.
Oh, did you? Cindy Brady.
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh,
she
Susan
fucking. She got fired for some
Fired.
comments on social media. Wow, what an asshole.
Well, let's give a round of applause for Anthony
Oh,
Cumia.
thank you so
much for doing this.
Shout out to the king.
Thank you. Joe Matarese, thanks so much.
Thank you, Jim Norton. Everybody, let him hear it.
Thank you.
This is
That
wonderful.
was a treat.
Yeah.
Artie Lang, who's tending to a bloody nose.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh, poor
Low
Artie.
blow.
He's got
It's
20.
fucking glass shards.
It's glass
Can't
shards.
fucking tell. Can't believe it.
It's glass shard.
And listen to these guys. I'm sure. What was that? What was that?
I think I'll go Paul.
I just did an Edgar.
Oh, no, it's Edgar. Look at me accusing Edgar of child molestation. Silly me.
I wasn't molesting no one. I thought it was Petey Dinklage.
Give him a nice round of applause. Thank you.
What about you? Oh, they don't even want to shake his hand. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Fixin' Joe with Joe Matarese, Season 3. Wow. Restboard Cinematography. JoeMatarese.com. I loved it. I had so much fun. Oh, my God. Look at this guy. Holy shit, this slideshow. All right, it's the beginning. Oh, my God. Yes, time with friends. Bad times with friends. Memories. And times you wish never happened. It's Fixing Joe with
Ladies
Joe
and
Matarese.
gentlemen.
Okay. Wow. An incredible
That was good.
3 hours here. I had a blast. I love stuff like that. You know, if you guys, please be on the lookout for more. Because I love that. A full watch. You know, an hour is a good length for something like this.
Yeah.
It's a good length.
That was a full fucking video too. I mean,
Yeah.
dude, that's one of the better videos of this entire year too. It's got so much elements to it, fucking layered, and it's by no means does it. I feel like.
Well, there's no easy way to
author
make fun of
wanted
it, too. There's no easy way to make fun of it. There's no cheap way to make fun of it. In order to be able to watch that for an hour, you have to, you really learn a lot. So you don't feel bad afterwards going, wow, I wasted my time. You go, you know what? I think I learned a little bit more about life through that, and what not to do. Matarese, I know right now, wherever you are, you have bailed on what that was, and you are fixated on finding out what happened here tonight. Well, you'll be able to watch the whole 4 hours on you.
Jesus.
Some other time. And you do with it what you will. Okay? I'd love to see his stand-up now.
I kind of want to check that because
I gotta see what it
somebody said
is.
he was a great stand-up. I like Joe, and I think we both like Joe. We're both Compound Media dudes. We respect him. And
I like him.
Me too. It's just that was weird, and he knows it was weird. That's why I took it down.
It was a great watch.
No.
Welcome to Foold'em Joe. Artie is the man for leaving mid-show. .com. More like .bomb, someone says.
Oh, nice.
Ryan, yell out Uhuru to the haters, they're saying.
Uhuru.
Yep, there you go. Nigga got slides. yeah, the slideshow. That was insane, people are saying. That was good. Man, Matarese, fucking 29 years in the biz, 50 years old. Clean it up, man. That was pitiful. Pitiful. I like him. I think he's cool, and I learn from him every day.
You couldn't help it. I mean, fucking, those are like,
Bad
like
situation.
I said, if you put on the scale, dude, you got 3 heavy hitters. Like,
Yeah.
even when Artie left, none of the energy left. That's so hard to do. Like, literally, it didn't need to be replaced. There's just a person missing that was just making laughs happen. And now you got 2 of them fucking still filling the room with laughter. It's insanity. Like, they have to just try not to step on each other's dicks.
Yeah, I want to see him do that alone, though. Someone's saying he has a special on CISO.
Oh, really? I think you can get a free subscription. Anybody have a subscription to CISO?
At Redbar Radio, thank you for getting after the Joe Matarese. Haven't liked him since he had a meltdown at an ABC showcase. Oh my God. He's had more problems. Former Proud Boy, because he is good at impersonations. Okay, Mike, if you Google Joe Matarese's wife, you'll see pictures of a woman befitting his station in life. Okay. I guess he is a known bomber. What is this? We got another link here. He had an ABC meltdown. What does this mean? Parenting requires acting. Joe Matarese. What is this? Oh, dear. All right, here's a clip we'll watch of Nothing Really Matarese's Joe Matarese. I'll share screens with you so you can see. CISO.
Sweet.
And this is CISO, and you know they only hire the best at CISO to fill their slots. Okay, here we go. A little clip. CISO. From the network that brought you Rhea Butcher.
I'm a dad. I just want to say that at the top. I'm a 47-year-old dad with a 7-year-old and a 3-year-old, but there's a lot of acting involved in being a parent. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
A lot of pretending that you give a shit. You don't give a shit, do you? I think I could win an Oscar for some of my performances in my own living room. Like, the category would be, and the nominees for Best Giving a Shit in a non-giving a shit situation by a father. Luke's father, Joe, for when he said, yeah, that really is a cool leaf. Right? And in fearful moments, especially, dads, we can't show fear, we have to act. We could mess our kids up forever if we show that we're afraid of something. True story, I'm on a flight recently. My 7-year-old sitting right next to me. We're flying to Arizona, okay? About an hour into the flight, we just start hitting this really bad turbulence, right?
Yeah.
And I'm just looking at my son, and I'm like...
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
47, I think I just hurt my back for my special. Just threw my back out. Too old, I'm stretching out.
You ever notice how old you are and how much you don't want to be a dad? So you bring it up day after day, minute after minute to crowds that don't give a fuck? I do. Welcome to CISO. $6.95 a month. There can't be anybody actually finishing that special. So, not that bad. That's 29 years, though. So, always consider that when you go, not that bad. Yeah, not that bad for a fucking, Kill Tony open micer. But that's 29 years.
Get the access to that? I missed it. That was quick.
What, that clip?
Yeah.
How did we get access to it? It was just a clip on CISO.
Oh, gotcha. So there's not more of that?
No, that was it for that clip. Let's see. Okay. Fixing Joe Matarese. Oh my God, all these crazy videos of him.
Was that the first live one he did? I mean, because
I don't know. I know nothing about this guy until today. Let's see this. Joe Matarese audition America's Got Talent. Oh no. Oh, we have to end with this. This is what we're watching. He auditioned on America's Got Talent 2014. Oh, no. We must see this. This looks great. Okay, let me know if you see this coming up. Should be able to see that now. It's black screen. You see it?
Yes.
All right, here we go. This is Joe Matarese auditioning on national TV. This can't be good.
Do you think Daddy could be the champion?
Yes.
I think I can do it. My name's Joe. I'm from Cherry Hill, New Jersey, and I'm going to be doing stand-up comedy today.
Holy
Been doing
fuck.
stand-up comedy since I was 19 years old.
Damn.
My parents so support me now, but my grandma, still to this day, I will go, "Are you still doing comedy?" Like it's some sort of bad addiction. I'm trying to quit. You know, I'm just taking it one joke at a time right now.
This
I don't know
poor
what to tell you,
fuck.
Grandma.
Good luck, Daddy.
Oh, no.
This will be the first time I'm ever performing in front of my kids, so I really don't want it to go badly.
Please go badly.
It's like getting beat up in front of your son. You don't want that to happen.
Family hug.
Family hug.
Family hug.
I think this is what I was meant to do.
Oh, no. Meant to do. Please, bomb. Please, fucking bomb.
Hi, who are you?
I'm Joe Matarese.
Are you going to be singing for us today?
Thank God, no.
Oh.
Oh, my God.
I'm
Howard
stand-up
Stern.
You are?
Yes.
Hi.
Are you
Yeah.
here by yourself?
No.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
What?
Well, he just had Artie on and then Howard Stern. Like it's coming around, man.
Oh, yeah. It's really happening. All right. Let's see what happens here.
I have my wife and my 2 kids right over there.
Oh, nice.
Yes, my kid's first time ever seeing me do stand-up. My wife's probably 4,000th time seeing me do stand-up.
So does she think that you're funny?
I think so, except when the act is too specific about her.
All right. Go for
Heidi
it.
Klum.
Let's hear it.
It's a big moment.
Yeah, this
let's
is
start
huge.
with my age. I'm 46 years old. Like, here's a sign you're getting old. When you go to an empty bar and you go, "I love this place. This place is dead. It's my new hangout. I love it."
Damn it.
Here's
They're buying
another
it.
sign I'm old. I currently play on an
Damn
over
it.
40 men's softball league. This is true. 9 out of 12 guys on our team had injuries this past year. But we're all old, so none of their injuries were from playing the game. Pete Trumsky, the third baseman, blew out his ACL stepping over a baby gate at 2 in the morning.
Come on, please,
I
screw
think
up.
another reason why I feel old is I'm 46 with a 6-year-old and a 1-year-old, you know? Like, there's a lot of acting involved in being a dad.
Oh, no.
You know?
This?
A lot of pretending you care.
Oh, no. Wait a minute.
Was this just a bit that we...
Yes. What? Here, listen. This was 2014. He did this bit on national TV in 2014 on America's Got Talent. That clip we just watched where he does this same bit was 2016, his brand new special on CISO. So this guy is shopping around them old bits.
I mean, that happens.
You would think, but you did this one on TV, maybe do a new one. No.
Last the test of time.
Nope, these are not test of time jokes. Okay, let's see.
I think I could win an Oscar for some of my performances in my own living room. The category would be nominees for Best Caring in a Non-Caring Situation by a Father. Joe, Luke's father, for saying, that really is a cool leaf.
I like
The
that.
best part about being a parent is really easy to have a good time once you have kids. Because all you have to do is not be with your kids. As soon as you walk out your front door, you're like, are we in the Bahamas?
They're dying.
That's it for me. Thank you. Awesome.
Damn it. No, a standing ovation from the fucking staff. The judges. No! Why? Have you just been watching retarded singers all night?
I give your dad a thumbs up, too.
You know how hard that joke was to do with my son sitting right there? Like, I had to have a pep talk with him yesterday. I pulled him aside. I'm like, listen, Luke, I'm going to be making fun of you up there.
You know what I like about you? You're teaching your kid early on that life sucks.
This is... Little do they know what just transpired.
How long have you been doing this?
25 years.
25 years. Yes.
He's ashamed to say that.
Can't wait to see you again.
Oh my God! Look at this. So Joe, he's just watched us like rip him apart, and then we go, "Oh my God, we got to see him on America's Got Talent," and he goes, "Thank fucking Christ." They pulled
that's cool.
Out of all the fucking bombs that I've done, they pull out the most epic moment of my life. Heidi Klum gave me a thumbs up on national TV. Howard Stern was the first one to stand, and the crowd followed. My son, who I can't do jokes around, even though he doesn't understand English yet, he was there. Oh, Joe, man!
So that turned you around at 100%.
No, it actually made me hate national TV even more, and this was probably why he thinks he has the fucking gall to do what he does now.
I gotta say, I like it that it's not a sob story though. This fucking sucks. Those freaking. I have one leg and I was abused as a child.
This is just proof that these shows are wasting your time. How bad could have the hour before he got up there been that they are standing up to applaud that? I mean, that was some of the worst comedy I've heard all year. So this is really bad. His jeans are horrendous. I got to see how this ends. This is insane. It's not every day that one of our fools is in front of 25 million people just being applauded by thousands of people. Howard Stern is bowing to him while his kids run and hug him. I mean, come on. You can't buy a clip like this after what we just watched, not knowing this existed.
This is the antithesis to, remember the nightmare scene, which was that entire hour? Like, this is the dream sequence. This is the fucking of the movie where it's like this elated,
it's crazy
epiphany.
But
this is the perfect moment. This is the perfect antithesis to that.
But remember, how long you been doing comedy? You're great. 25 years. Oh. Yeah, you were good. Can we reverse that standing O? Because, really a standing ovation for Joe Matarese. I mean, that is literally something that does not... I mean, think about all the comedians out there watching this at home going, what the fuck? Some safe, simple, easy jokes. All right, let's see how this ends.
See you guys. Hey, you. Thanks for stopping by.
Okay. Shut the fuck up. That was the time of his life. I mean, really, that was so funny. That's like part of the movie about him being such a fucking idiot. How could possibly did he fall into that? That was pure luck, by the way. I mean, that was all about the right time and the right place. Yeah, that's your best 30 seconds of comedy after 25 years. Oh, dear. $600 a month is his Patreon. Yeesh. He has a Patreon? That you shouldn't have that as a 50-year-old man. And it's hack emotional shit to have his kid come out okay. But
I was gonna say I like Joe Matarese. I thought it was a great show. He was put in a tough situation on both fronts.
He was great. Joe, you were great. We actually watched this to celebrate your success, and we showed people, how a comedian could slip up, and then we showed how they could, really be the hero that the world needs. Now, that aired in 2014, and we never did hear from him again until now, so I don't know how well that helped his career, or if he ever, capitalized off of any of that. But it seemed like he was on top of the world that night. And then cut to his latest performance where he goes, you ever wake up in the morning and go, what's the fucking point? So I don't know, Joe. Seems like you didn't really, what Eminem says about the moment and stuff.
Wow.
Part 2, he bombed. Wait. America's Got Talent Part 2, he bombs and ruins it all.
Wait, what? Wait, he went to the second round.
Yeah, and he ruins it all. Let's see. Oh, my God.
Boy.
Thank you. Oh, my God. We're watching.
Come on. This is crazy.
Please.
That was all a setup. They passed him on purpose.
That was a setup.
This is wrong.
They did that to him on purpose to build him up so that when they crush him, it's even like people are connected.
They sailed him through.
Yes.
Sailed him through. There's no crime story.
They
He's
did
just a
that
cool
because I was
dude.
going, what? This can't be. All right, 480p, guys. Here we go.
Not cool.
Wait, can you see this yet, Ryan? Can you see it? Okay, here we go. He's on the phone backstage.
I'm Joe Matarese. I'm 46 years old, and
Look
I'm a
at this
stay-at-home
shoot.
dad.
I'm a
Well,
stay-at-home dad. I thought you were a comedian. Yeah, I'm a stay-at-home dad. I'm 56. He is wearing a pinstripe blazer over a really worn white shirt. Yeah, I found this pinstripe blazer on the way here while I was walking past Cumia's block.
Not really. I'm a stand-up comedian, but I feel like a stay-at-home dad. I've been a stand-up
That's good.
comedian for 25 years. I've done every gig there is to do. I've toured all over the country, all over the world. Still don't make enough money to take care of my family. I love my kids.
Hi, good luck.
No matter how bad a comedy gig goes, if I come home and my kid goes, Daddy, I feel better.
His whole life is about that kid.
So good.
Here we go.
It is inspiring. I'm excited.
Oh my God, you are so good. It's inspiring. Look at so we're watching like the recap from last time, and Joe, look at Joe's face. He's going, "What? I can't even get a headlining gig yet on a Tuesday. What are you talking about? I'm so good. It's inspiring. That's a little thick."
Inspiring. I'm excited as hell.
I loved him. And now apparently,
I really don't want to screw this up. I
really don't want to screw this up.
In the eye and say, Daddy didn't do well today. Daddy lost.
Are you feeling funny?
I feel all right. I feel all right.
Make us fall off. You have 4 mouths over here.
Okay, so I'll start. I'm, as you know, I'm 46 years old, 2 kids, which has been killing me. I got to be honest. When I had 1 kid, it was so much easier. All I had to do was drink like 2 beers at dinner, and I'd be like, where's he going? You know?
yes!
Oh!
Now that's the Joe we know.
Why are they doing this?
Heidi Klum's thumbs up turned into,
whoa.
I haven't seen such a disaster since my husband's seal was pulled from the fire.
this is a woman married to Seal. She's seen bad, and now she's even, more mortified. This is wonderful.
Why did they do that?
I don't know why they did this.
That's a setup, dude.
This was a setup.
They didn't even try to laugh or like him. They said, make us laugh. Dude.
Yeah, they set him up. All right.
I bet he would say that.
I knew there was something off with how much they loved him before. Okay, let's see.
Where's he going? You know?
Oh, it froze.
He just broke.
Damn it. Hate when that happens.
That thing I love.
Okay, here we go.
Another thing is potty training is brutal. I didn't know this when I was having kids. My son's just bent over, pants down, just waiting for me. And I just had enough, I'm like, you're 6. I look at him, like, you're 6 years old. Like, why do I still have to wipe you? I swear to God, this is his answer. He goes, because it's gross. I'm like, oh, all right, well, let me do it then. That makes sense.
Dude.
Oh, my God.
You guys are being tough on me on purpose. I could feel that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it for me.
No,
That's it for me. Thank you.
Oh, shit.
Thanks, Joe.
Oh, my
I'm
God.
hoping they were playing poker with me.
All right, well,
we'll find out.
We'll definitely find out.
It was not good.
The last time, it was amazing. It was something.
Howie explained something to me. Where was the punchline? A lot of setups. No jokes.
I really feel like
This is a dream.
This might be it if I don't get to the next round.
It was.
My career is just going to stay where it is, and
Yes.
I don't like that.
Oh my God. So let me just tell you what happened tonight. So this is why it's so funny. This poor bastard, again, Mikey from fucking Swingers. Today, he pulls down that video that we displayed. Thinks, finally, I got it off before anybody could really sink their teeth into it. That worked out the opposite. Then we start playing the clip of him killing on America's Got Talent. And he goes, "Thank you, Jesus. At least they end the show knowing that I am a king." And then we find that other clip and he goes, "God damn it, Jesus. Why do you curse me?" And then we watched that a perfect way. Because I was singing. I'm like, this isn't, as beautiful as I wanted to end with him just... We were wrong about him the whole time, but it turns out they were just faking that they loved him so that they could have this little story here.
I mean, wait, what if there's more, the stand-up? Because the stand-up stuff. Who posted that link before, though? Like, his stand-up stuff's actually pretty good. Did they mean
I don't
that?
know. I don't know. Who knows? Who fucking knows? It was one guy. I mean, obviously, he's not good. There were really no jokes. Yeah. Holy fuck. If this doesn't go well, my career is basically over. Oh, shit. That was so fucking funny. I mean, that was straight out of a movie. I mean, that's why I love these guys. It's like an endless supply. Every time we tap into a fool, they always got all this great stuff, too. It's never an isolated clip that never, recreates itself. It's always a history of clips. And
that was fun, man.
That was fun.
So, but that's a one and done, right?
You in your dreams, Joe. This guy, watch out for him. He is
not me. No.
I said let's leave him alone. This guy here, Chinese guy, Ryan Rivera,
Japanese Puerto Rican. If
Japanese,
I have to clarify.
Yes, he is out to finish you, and I say leave Joe alone. I think this is a great place to wrap up here.
I love
today. We love you, Joe. You were phenomenal in all of your performances. We can't wait to see you on Cumia again. We will be watching you. Think about that while it's live.
Do you have your Facebook on?
Yeah. Why? Your message. Let's see what's going on here.
No, because you got to check the.
What is this?
Back group.
Oh my God, we have a.
This is in the Bring Back group.
Yeah, something here in the Bring Back group. Listen in person. Yeah, I don't know. What is this?
I don't know.
A flyer for his show?
Yeah.
What about it?
It's the Fixin' Joe.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Okay. I'm looking at it right now. I don't get. Yeah, it's the flyer for the show we watched tonight.
I mean, I think you got to look close because I saw.
Okay.
Whoever did this is.
Listen in person, live, Breaking Joe podcast, season 3. Joe.
Isn't it called The Fixing?
Oh my God.
Was that on purpose? Or
so the flyer here for the show is called Breaking Joe.
I'm wondering, was that like released after the thing?
I don't know. I don't know if this is a mix-up. Yeah, good call. So the flyer for his show, instead of Fixing Joe, it says Live Breaking Joe. Okay.
That is some sketchy
So
shit.
he changed it afterwards to make it seem like it was on purpose, you think?
Yeah, it seems like, damage control.
Yeah. Huh. Very, very interesting. Joe, we got our eye on you. I can't wait till the next time he is on Cumia. It should be really, really, really thrilling to watch. So that was Matarese. I'm so glad that I took your guys' advice to check that out. All right, I am beat. I'm beat to the gills here. It's 12 a.m. I've been here since 3 p.m.
Damn
so
true.
I am cooked, or as Joe says, what's the point? I got such a fast-paced lifestyle here. You never have a break.
That was a hell of a time.
Hell of a
Great
time. Ryan
impression.
Katsu Yamagashi, thank you so much for being here. Uhuru. Shout outs to
That
the
was fun
Proud
as fuck.
Boys. Joe, it was wonderful tonight. And we'll see you guys all next time. Yes. Thank you guys so much for joining the Barmy and all that stuff and listening to all this stuff. We loved it. And we had a great time. It's my birthday tomorrow. Send money. Redbarradio.net/donate. That's all I want is gifts. Thank you. Good night.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, thank you. Bye. Joe, this one's for you. You made it.